Oh, let me tell you. Let me tell
Guys,
you.
like
Let
the
me tell you.
vid,
Huh? Let me
like
tell
the
you.
vid, like the vid, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, smash the like button, like the vid, smash the like button, guys. So we're gonna talk about Chelsea versus Real Madrid, the second match of the
Ah,
quarterfinal, the 2023 Champions League quarterfinal. We're also gonna be talking about Milan versus Napoli, as Victor Osimhen will be back in next week. He will be back next week Tuesday. So to face AC Milan and the at the Maradona Stadium next week, which I believe Napoli still has a chance. So we're going to talk about Chelsea. Is there still chance? Do we have hope coming to Stamford Bridge next week? We're going to do some permutation. We're going to talk about Felix. We're going to talk about the potential overall of the players. I don't know. It's not even time to get. It's all about vibes and enjoy yourself. Vibe and enjoy. Vibe and take some chilling pill. So like that vid, subscribe, smash the like button, get a freaking likes up, like that vid, get the likes up, like the vid, guys. Let's go, my people. Yo, my people, on a day now, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, get African likes up, like that vid, guys. Like the vid, subscribe, guys. So let's talk. Real Madrid 2, Chelsea 0, as we lost 2-0 at the Santiago Bernabeu Stadium. Do we have hope?
right.
I don't know yet. We're going to have a discussion about that. Also, we're
It's
going to
not
talk about
hope.
Felix and all the other guys too. But first, for me, it's all about vibes. Enjoy each other and all about vibes. But sometimes it's all about Champions League is all about movement, and we had our chances. We did not take it. Felix, Sterling, we did not take our chances. We had our chances, but it is what it is. The overall for me, the team looked for me. It just looked dejected, no direction, no structure, no pattern. Everything just looked. But am I surprised? No, this is how Chelsea play. It's Chelsea FC. Welcome to 2020. Welcome to 2023 in Chelsea. So I'm not surprised. That's what it is. So Felix, your take on the match overall.
What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? When you when you when what I order and what I get from AliExpress is different. I went there in Real Madrid. Yes, Frank Lampard. Yes, I give you credit. Good information. Good information. But why are you starting a chicken and a male chicken and a female chicken up front? Joao Felix and Kai Havertz. Let's just have this right now. Those people did not have place in this football club. Even the Kai Havertz that I criticize a lot is even having part more than Sterling, who is getting highest paid in Chelsea Football Club. We played Madrid a very good game. I was expecting Frank Lampard. Since you noticed that those two attackers did not work for you, what's your next option? What will you do? Maybe you take them out. It's either you put Kai Havertz or Modric or Messima, two people, one of those three people, put two there, let them play. They said if this thing did not work for you, try another one. That was the reason why Real Madrid, Rodrigo was not working. Immediately they bring in Asensio. That was a goal from Asensio. I call that super sub. He came in, he did not even take up to 5 minutes when he scored. That's super sub. we started making sub in the wrong minutes. Chelsea fans in Bernabeu, because I have somebody that goes there today, that went there to go and watch the match. Yes, I was having somebody there. He said Chelsea fans have to start shouting Messi mouth before Lampard decided and say, get up and come and enter the pitch. They were chatting with Messi mouth name at Bernabeu before he bring him into the pitch. You can confirm if you have any other person that go to the game today. As at that time, it is already late. You are bringing in Gallagher, bringing in. You can see when Kai Havertz came in, there was more contact with those Madrid defense. That yes, at least we have somebody that was even, giving them that pressure up front. We now have one there. Kai Havertz was doing those jobs. Yes, I will give him the credit he deserves today. I know he did not. He's not that good. Yes, I know. But when I see the truth, I will also say the truth. This guy come up and also turn up a little bit that he can. But you see that Joao Felix first, they have against Madrid in on his career in both the Atletico Madrid and the Chelsea. He has now played 7 games against Real Madrid. 7 games against Real Madrid. Inside that 7 games that he has played, he have been defeated 4 times, 3 draw. He has not scored Madrid once. He has not assisted against Madrid. He have not taken a win over Madrid. That's to show you that yes, these players, sometimes we need to look what we need to buy before we buy them into the club, before it will not cost us pain tomorrow. Just because of all those Neymar style of play football, that is, we are not playing entertaining football here. Ryan Sterling was trying to take on a player. Immediately they tackle him. Ryan Sterling was laughing. That shows you level that this player, they are yours there. You can see his head is very big now because he eats a lot. That shows you that there is level. These players are not ready to. That player is not ready. Why are you laughing when we are playing a serious Champions League game? Just because you try to dribble somewhere, it did not work and they mark you. You started laughing and I was like, wow. Did this guy think we are playing Premier League or what? When you see everybody in the pitch, they are very serious. And again, Koulibaly, yes, he has a very good game today. I did not deny it. But Koulibaly just one run with Rodrigo. That was the injury. I don't know. This is the reason why I keep saying it. Chelsea players, the way we get injury, other teams like that don't get injury. Are you telling me it's because of the pace you took over Rodrigo? That's the reason why you
They
got.
can't run. Philip, they cannot run. They cannot run.
Yes,
Look at this James guy's fat. They cannot run.
Thank you. He cannot run. All because of just one pace in that game that you just run. And we left Rudiger left and replace him with this guy. Now, again, I will not side any play. See, James was nothing in this game. Nothing. When I say nothing, he was nothing. Wesley Fofana was doing more than his position. I give Wesley Fofana a big credit today because out of all the signing, that's the only guy now that is showing me in with Enzo Fernandez that is showing me that yes, at least yes, they are in that standard to be a Chelsea starter. Fofana was marking what was it called? Vinicius than what James is supposed to be doing. That was the reason why Fofana got booked. Different tackle inside the 18-yard box that almost cost penalty was for Fofana, everything. Because this guy was the one marking Vinicius instead of James. James, he need to check what he's doing because James is not social again. He can't run. He can't. I don't know what's happening to him. When
No,
this
in
is
his
not the
defense,
reviews I know before. You say?
I'm saying in his defense, he had a yellow card, so he could not get too close.
I know he could not get too close, but at least there are some counter attack that we still.
But the problem is, he noticed on yellow card, and if he get another yellow card in today's match, it will make the Stamford Bridge match. So that's what the problem is.
And again.
Now that Chilwell is out, now are we going to go back to the back or a back for next week? We don't know. Cucurella cannot play wing back, so we are in the middle. I don't know what Lampard
going to do next week. Wing back, bro. We have to.
So what?
We can't play a 4 against it. No.
So who's gonna play wing back, Stevie? Because
Cucurella, man.
Cucurella. Who's gonna be the back three?
Maybe you put Chalobah in there. What can we do?
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. We are finished.
No,
Continue.
I think if we play Reece James, James and Cucurella as wing back, and then you play for Chalobah.
Let me share that picture here that I sent you. You see?
And that's Clipeta, I think. That's the only idea.
What is it called?
Okay. Go ahead.
Kovacic.
You
will be playing football, Kovacic.
This guy was shit.
You will be playing football. The time you play with Ronaldo, you play with Modric and all. How manage? You still can't do anything when it comes to passing on those things. You are just playing as Gallagher, like a player that did not know anything about football for years, and you have 4 Champions League in your name. 4. Now look at this chance. This was an excellent chance. Kante, because what Abdullah, you notice that Madrid was not even at their best today. The way they were opening chances for Chelsea.
And because this is my question now.
Where he was across and then took the shot, man.
Why was Mikhailo Modric not playing this match? Because Madrid is playing eye line. You need a runner in this match. Why was he not playing?
He was not fit. He was not fit. He was not fit.
Excuse me?
He wasn't fit apparently. That's what they said.
No. Please, that's not an excuse. Lampard is clueless, man. It's clueless.
No, he should have played Pulisic. I know, but it is just shocking, man. Abdullah, the type of haram shit I saw. Okay, the first 15 minutes to 25 minutes was not bad. I was surprised a bit. I thought we were going to score, but man, we were confused. This is the type of game you need a manager. You know, the players are there, but you just need a manager, someone to direct them.
Exactly.
Abdullah, you know before the game what that in training, when you see these social media team and then they post these videos of the team playing pig in the middle. You know, pig in the middle, when the players in the middle running after the ball. Real Madrid was doing that to our midfield. Triangle.
Yes.
Triangle.
And Madrid were playing high line and we were getting.
They were playing a high line, but they were still just passing around us with Rudiger. Makes no sense. Kovacic, I don't know why he was playing 90 minutes. Please make me understand that.
See, in as much as I want to back this guy, we have to talk about him. He was atrocious today. My God in heaven. It was bad. No.
He was bad. He was bad. You know the problem with Kovacic? You know the problem? He drives the ball.
Oh my God.
Lord.
What did you say?
Terrible.
Enzo was bad.
Oh my God. Enzo was
terrible. He was terrible.
Oh my
What do you
God.
mean? He was the best player on that pitch.
No. Stop.
Arno was the best.
Who's the best player? Who's the best player on the pitch?
Was Enzo.
It was Enzo. Enzo was the best player.
It was Enzo, Abdullah.
It was Enzo. Abdullah, don't lie to yourself.
Abdullah.
Go look at the ratings. Go look at the ratings. The guy got an 8.8.
Abdullah, even the Champions League rating was Enzo. Enzo was the better player in the pitch.
The only person who's green. Philip, am I right? He was the only one who's green.
The only Chelsea player that came up as green there was Enzo. The rest of them
was red like black.
Red,
Abdullah, don't say Enzo had a bad game. I'll tell you who had a bad game. Felix, Sterling, Koulibaly had a good game. Rhys James had a bad game. Chilwell is weird. I don't know. He was a bit weird. Kepa, terrible game.
Oh my
Who
God.
else? Kovacic, terrible game.
A lot as a goalkeeper. Lord have mercy. A lot. Chineke.
Kante and Enzo, the only two people like Kante, I cannot blame him because he was just told run up and down. I feel sorry for that guy. That guy, I think he might have a hamstring. I'm serious. He might just
Let
think
me
Kante has
tell
him.
you, they was using Kante. Kante was playing more run in that regime. I don't know if you guys watched the ball today.
Philip, I told you about this. We were talking the other day on the space. I told you, Kante under this Lampard guy is finished. He's going to
Let
make him
Kante
run.
not be our striker, be our midfielder, be our defender now. Then before we know that, yes, we have finished, we want to kill this guy. We want to finish his career. A team, I know that when a player run from year to year, you see someone that will help him. But this guy will run in someone's wing, run in your wing, run in his wing. And I don't understand what was it called again. Chilwell today, his game was very poor before he get that red card. It was very poor. It was very poor because let me tell you, they were just using him in that wing. They were just using him to play in that wing. From the first half, I noticed this and I was like, what was Chilwell doing? The way Chilwell and Regis was playing today, they were playing like someone who was sick. And you know, no. This game today. Now we know who can play the second leg and who let's not see if I see Joao Felix in that starting 11 with that second leg, I will not watch that game.
We are fighting.
Joao Felix, this chance, you know what Joao Felix did? He was running back to the right hand side instead of cut in. If that player touched him, the red card.
You have to be fair. Philip, you have to be fair. This guy cannot finish. His job is not finishing. That's not his job.
Okay, his job is not finishing. You want to buy him to come out to do what?
Wait, let me ask you a question. What's his job?
Okay, what is his job?
What is his job? You know, do you know that the creative player has more yellow cards than assists in his career?
Kenny, please stop with these stats. I was just at that live. I was watching the live. Yes, I know. Stop with the stats.
And you're talking about creative. But again, this guy is a number of high player. Is like Havertz.
Kenny, listen.
This guy.
I am a very fair human being. Right? I don't have a gender. Now, this guy has come here for 6 months. Okay, I'm not denying you. Today he had a terrible game. I don't even know why he started. I don't know. You cannot start Sterling and Felix together and expect to score goals. It's impossible. This makes sense.
Are you telling me?
It's like playing deaf and blind. Deaf and dumb.
No, but as an individual player, like honestly, some people can blame Lampard. These 11 players, I think the only guys is probably Silva, Fofana, and maybe Enzo. The rest of them, and Kante maybe, the rest of them should be ashamed of what
That's
you guys.
what I said.
You guys are.
Fofana was good today.
You guys should be ashamed. You guys are. You guys, you play for a club like Chelsea, and that's the type of performance you're putting out there.
But
even
if
your manager is trash.
What else did you expect?
Yeah.
What did you expect? What did you expect, Kenny?
No. I can take but the way they were playing. No. Kovacic should be sent. I don't even want to hear his name no more. All these contractors sell this guy out of the club now. What he did today, that was disgraceful.
He was bad.
Disgraceful.
You know the thing is, I tell you something about Cover's game. When he takes the ball forward and he does it well, it looks excellent. But my God, when it doesn't work out, especially he has no one behind him. Before he used to have Jorginho and whatnot, but he doesn't have anyone behind him now. So when he runs and he gets caught out, the entire back is wide open.
There's a reason why Real Madrid sold him and he wasn't good enough. All these four champions. This guy has 4 Champions League. 3 of them he was a bench player, and even at Chelsea,
Do you guys think that he's just Valverde? Do you guys just think that he's Valverde? That's
So
all he is.
let me come to Kenny, going to Stamford Bridge now. Any hope? Because he just vibes and enjoy yourself. That's it.
Obviously he is, but you see that first chance. As soon as he missed that first chance, I knew it was done. This is games where you have opportunities.
Because you see those chances. I think if those chances fall to Harvard might score because Yes,
Yes,
I don't.
yes.
We don't kind of have a go at him, but I have that feeling he will score those chances. How about those
I
chances
said,
because we are playing eye
tell
line?
me why Joao Felix was running to the right hand side instead of you to cut him face to face. This guy.
Yeah, the thing is
Shoot with your
when you see
left.
when you see the defender like that, you have to cut his run so that he can't get back at you.
Cut him,
Just cut across
And
him.
he will kick you, and it's a penalty, and that's a red
Kukurela
card.
Yeah,
commit.
yeah, and there's a red card.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
just cut across him.
Any touch, any slight touch there that
Cut
you
him.
go down,
He will
there's no
touch you, and that's a
forgiveness.
red card. Simple.
That's the red card. Guy, where are you running to the right hand side? Why? You see Kukurela,
Nah.
when Messima passed that ball to him, immediately he cut in. That player touched him. The player did not touch him. He even run into the player, but ref had to protect him and blow that ball. He run to the player because immediately you cut in and you fell down. It's the player body that bring you down. They have to give you yellow. And that's Kukurela give that guy yellow.
As soon as
to the middle.
I have a question for
You
you.
are running to the right hand side.
Philip, I have a question for you. Is it scary that our defenders have more attacking minds than our attackers?
Yes.
Is it scary?
It's crazy.
Is it scary?
It's
Yes,
been going on for years now. It's been going on
It is
for
just
years.
so disgusting.
Honestly,
It is so disgusting.
the transfers, the people that choose who we buy and all that stuff. All these guys.
Do you hear what Rudiger said?
Okay, Austin tweeted Chelsea.
Do you hear what Rudiger said? Rudiger said
Messi for 70 million. So Ziyech, Mount, Gallagher, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Aubameyang could all leave. There will be many changes at Stamford Bridge coming into the summer with the potential new manager coming in. So Chelsea value Messi for 70 million. Wow. That is the latest news from David Austin.
You dream if you think you're
Let me tell you. You know what Rudiger said now?
We're not getting.
I'm not joking. That's what Austin said though. That's David Austin though.
That might be what Chelsea want for him. It doesn't mean that's what you're going to get.
No, we know that.
Chelsea will get 70. They will get 70 for Messi.
No, they should let him go.
I don't know
How much do they want? How much do they want for Mason?
70.
They want 70. Now,
70.
I think they're gonna get.
100.
I think they're gonna get 50 max. I don't think they're gonna get 70.
No,
I know
they
because
should
he
let
only
him go for free.
He only has 1 year left. Yeah. If he had more,
They should
maybe.
let him go for free so that they can go and
Abdullah,
start
zoom in.
This is what Austin tweeted. This is what he said. Chelsea value Mason for like 70 million according to the so Ziyech, Mount, Gallagher, Ruben, and Aubameyang could all leave. There will be many changes at Stamford Bridge.
More of them should leave, man. More of them should
Abdullah,
leave.
zoom into the
Let
zoom
me
into the
send you my
profile.
list. This is my list that I prepared this evening.
Abdullah,
I want to
zoom into the profile.
Which profile?
Select mine.
Oh, your profile?
Yes.
They should sell Messi Mount and go and replace him with Felix.
Yeah,
Felix. 88 million.
Nice.
It's happening.
How you doing?
We should go and buy Felix.
So, Kenny, going forward to start.
All the attackers, all of them should be sold.
What do you think? Because Austin, Fabrizio,
No, the thing we have to.
Austin, Fabrizio, and even Ben Jacob said it that before the season coming into a conclusion in May 29th, a pre-agreement will be agreed with the new manager coming into the summer. So an agreement will be agreed with the new manager. And they also said the manager has been watching the team already. He's been analyzing the team. He knows the player he wants to sell and he knows the player he wants to bring in. So there has already been an agreement already. It's just about getting them ready and making them make that decision. But he said it, I could quote him because he said it yesterday on the spot. I listened to the Spotify with Chelsea, London stuff and everything. He said that the new manager will be announced by the middle of next month. By the middle of next month, a new manager will be announced. So we have to wait and see. So next week now, do we have a chance?
And I honestly, if Abdullah, no. Wait, guys, listen.
Wait, Kenny, do we have a chance next week? Yes or no?
So we need how many goals? We need to score 3 goals.
2 goals.
2 goals. 2 goals. Well, knowing them, Madrid are going to score, so it's going to be minimum 3. Who am I putting my money on? Sterling.
I don't know.
Pulisic, Havertz. I'm sorry, man. There's no way, man. There's no way. Except one of these players want to have the game of their lives. I'm not saying it. So I don't think nah. And this is not Dortmund. This is Real Madrid. So they're not going to be making this. This is experience.
And the annoying part about it is today, Madrid was not even good at all. They were not even good.
They wasn't. Especially the beginning of the second half as well.
The surprising thing about it is they were playing Ireland. That was what I was expecting Mikhaila Modric to come in. Madrid were playing Modric as a joker. Throw him on as a joker. Let him run at Carvajal. Let him run at the defender. They will get one of them will get sent off. Let him run at them. Lampard is just clueless, man. I don't get, man. I don't get.
Avant, see, at the end of the day,
I also know it's been poor, but you cannot play Raheem Sterling. And
check your DM, George. Check your DM.
For me, you should have played Kai Havertz for me. People might not rate him, but you should have played in a UCL match. You needed to play like Kai Havertz, not Felix and not Felix and then Sterling.
Yeah.
Because Sterling is not going to offer you
we're just losing the ball.
Exactly. Felix is not going to offer you anything, but at least Kai Havertz can get into spaces and he can also link up plays. And they can make
check your DM. See, I prepared all my. See, I sit down.
Lord have mercy.
People that should leave Chelsea Football Club. I sit down and raise that list. See, let's just do this thing once and for all, and let's just forget our pain. You see all this name. What's all this for? Is it for beans? Is it for dodo? Is it for rice? We are not doing meeting here. We are not doing anything. See, all these people, Kepa, Kovacic, Pulisic, Joao Felix, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Chalobah, Mehdi, Sterling, Zakaria, Ziyech, Conor Gallagher, Aspilicueta, Kai Havertz, Bakayoko, Austin Odoi, Aubameyang, Mpadu, Koulibaly, Amadou Broja, Malaksa.
Bakayoko is still here.
Yes, now.
Bakayoko,
Oh my god.
I think he's your longest
Baba
to be honest.
You see names that I have mentioned.
Did you just say Baba Rahman?
Yes,
Baba Rahman is yes.
He's still Chelsea player. They should leave him there. We should have still have Bankley as our player now. Bankley, we should have still have Bankley and Drinkwater. Because Drinkwater was playing for our under 21 after everything was done. See, you see all this name I mentioned. This name will earn you nothing less than 300 or 400 million. If you want to sell. If you really mean business that yes, you want to balance your book. Sell these players. These players, I have watched them. They have not proven anything that yes, that they can stay in Chelsea. They have not shown it to me. You see all those their regimes, at least they are showing it to me when everything was hard. They come and show it. That show you standard. They show it to you that yes, I'm even good. When I'm out of form, I know I'm out of form. But you see all these people, you don't know when they are on form, you don't know when they are out of form. So it's better you just set this list and just know where you are and what you are looking for in this life. Because me, I'm tired. What's the need of all these many names? Looking for chance, looking for this, looking for that. If you bring out this person who you are bringing, you don't have hope. If you want to build a team, that's why I also tell Boehly, let these people build the club. Let them build the club. Let them arrange it by themselves. There are no players that is supposed to leave. The director has to speak with the manager of the club that is coming. If it's the Nagelsmann that they are close to or any manager, let them talk together. Let them know who they are keeping and who they are selling. At the end of the day, that's when you will see all this media will come to Todd Boehly and say, Todd Boehly will now go to one Twitter space and go and listing people. Will be saying we should leave Conor Gallagher, we should leave this one. We should. At the end of the day, they will now extend those people's contract. What's our plan for this football club? That's the question now I need to ask. what's our plan? Are we going to be moving forward with all this name? All these names that I just mentioned now that you can see in the list, are we going to be moving forward, or are we going to get rid of them and let things happen? So that we can know that, yes, a team like Chelsea will be a team like Man City, where you are bringing out, what is it called, Mahrez, you are bringing in Bernardo Silva. You are bringing out this, you are bringing in Foden. You are taking out Haaland, you are bringing in Alvarez. That's what we want now. Someone you will still know that, yes, this person is still dangerous. I don't see any substitute that is dangerous in Chelsea right now. Else substitute is just look like you are bringing in a worse player. You are bringing in another player that you have 5% on hope. Let's just be honest. Boehly, you need to. Yes, I know you have the money, sir. I know you have the money. The money you got the bag. Of course, everybody know that. You don't use money to buy points. You don't use money to play. You can only use money to buy players, to play the points for you. You already open your mouth 3-0 today. I'm so lucky the 3-0 was not back up ways and opposite. The ways and opposite it almost happened to us. You said Chelsea is winning 3-0.
But you cannot hold him for saying 3-0, man. The guy, you can't. It's just a prediction. Don't hold that against him.
Okay, it's a prediction. Fine. It's a prediction. When he knows that, yes, he's predicting when he did not have a better coach. He have not done the right thing. He's walking around. Tell me, why is this man following everywhere, going here, going there? What's his position in the club? Are you the sporting director? Let us know. Let us know so we can know where we are, where our stand is now. Because enough, see, I go and mark my word, the fans might come to this man very soon. And it will be a disgrace. You buy a club, it's not over up to 2 years. They are telling you Boehly out, because I've already seen the hashtag going on Twitter already. Because people are pissed off. Lampard was not supposed to be in charge of this game. He was supposed to be a football analyst in this game today. But everything turned around and he ended up becoming a manager. He was supposed to stand with the Ferdinand up there talking about the game. Now he ended up being a manager of the game. When you have an option, when you are going to one option, then someone come in now. This is now Luis Enrique. All those people you are joining their space, they started posting. The Luis Enrique is better than this man. This. At the end of the day, both the director, the Christopher Viver, everybody is confused because they are not the owner of the property. They have to stick with the owner for him to do what.
Chioma, we won you yesterday. You have given up.
So everything like this, let me just say the truth. We are not moving forward. We are not having any structure. We are not planning things ahead. These players can't come together. They can't play with their mind. They can't have that teamwork, because everything in this club right now, we all are just talking here. We don't know things that is going on. Things that is going on inside.
I wonder, where is Blue Eyes? Where is this guy?
He's coming. He has to
Blue Eyes
show
will
up.
Yeah,
come in.
he has a lot of explaining to do.
So a lot of things ever since this owner take over that we have been experiencing in this club. How can you have 3 people that you employed and you are still telling me that you are still going out there with them doing all? See, let me tell you, this is a business. Madrid has that. You can never see Perez, the owner of Madrid, walking around for transfer. Why? That can't happen. It can never happen. You can't even see it in the news. Except they bought an expensive player that, yes, the owner will not snap with the players. That's what Perez does. He did not go out to do this, do that. Immediately, Madrid sacked coach. Immediately, Zidane left. You see, when they want him back, he was the director that said, okay, Zidane, you are the one that can also come and take over this job again. We don't want to rush when it comes to manager now. That's the reason why you see Madrid early sign a manager that cannot progress for them. that can't even win a single trophy. They can hardly send that kind of manager because the directors are the one making those decisions, not from different right and left hand. This club is full of drama. It's full of drama. This is not Chelsea Football Club. This is not Chelsea that we know. Yes, we are having a worst squad. A worst squad is because the club was in a good hand. And all this time, everything was still going on with the whole issue with Russia and everything because of our owner. But things were still going well in the club. They said we can't use our boss, this, everything. We still win Champions League, Club World Cup, FIFA Club World Cup, and we were named the best club in Europe last 2 years. How come the best club in Europe become the worstest club in Europe? Tell me, what is the plan? Todd Boehly has a lot of blood in his hand. I'm going to say this again. He has a lot of blood in his hand that he needs to wash away before it's too late. Thank you.
That's true.
Kenny, give me your take, because Kenny, this is me talking. I said it already. Why bring Lampard in when you're gonna cause a lot of confusion in the fan base? He's not good enough as a manager. He's a rookie as a man. And for me, this is why I'm questioning the ownership. If Enrique is ready to take over the job now, why not give him the job? Why hesitating? Why?
Because he's clearly not the number one guy.
So my question is,
if he was the number
Enrique
one,
is ready to take the job, he has already looking at the team already. I want to give him the job. Just make this as a position for him. Make it as a position for him. Let him analyze the squad. Coming to next season, he will be ready.
Enrique is clearly not the number one guy, so that's why they haven't given him the job. If Enrique was the guy, they would have given him the job. Like you see, they have an interview with a lot of managers. And I think that
it's just like a set of people is dragging something with one person. Enrique,
but Kenny,
everybody knows this.
Who do you think is their choice? Who do you think is who do you think they want?
Nagelsmann is clearly the guy they want. Nagelsmann says it. But Nagelsmann says he doesn't want to. He wants to wait until the summer. So I think that's what. If they just like, obviously they keep their option open in case, because another club might come in for Nagelsmann. But Nagelsmann is their guy. That's what they really want. So I think that Enrique is just like is a second option. It's like, in case Nagelsmann, and then we can fall back on Enrique. But Nagelsmann is clearly the guy they want. If you read all the
went with Bayern in the Champions League without conceiving a goal before he got sacked. Without conceiving one goal out of all games that he played.
So Kenny, coming to next week now, what can we do much better next week? You have a chance, because I believe
I don't know. There's obviously, like I said, the money we spent is that's what gave the fans all this belief. But I mean, like I said, as soon as I saw the beginning of the season, the preseason, as soon as I saw that preseason, I know the season was going to be. I knew the season was going to be a long one. And obviously, like Philip just said, the owners, I think they messed up at the beginning. They tried, like they just sacked everyone. They just all the guys that were there football wise, the Petr and all that stuff. And I think I think they thought it was going to be easy. I think when they bought the club, I don't think they were prepared to they didn't have a structure in place, so they had to do a lot of things by themselves.
Between 15 and 16 and this season, which one is the worst? Between 15 and 16,
now this one is the worst, because 100% this one is the worst. Now this one is the worst because it's the money spent, the type of money you spend, and the way the season went. Like, it has to be the worst, because when you spend that amount of money, like there's no way, not even. Like finishing 11th, and the way the season is going, you sacking I don't know how many managers in one season. Now this has by far is the worst, and a lot of it is due to the owners. They didn't plan well. They didn't plan very well. So yeah, you can put down that. There's still time for that. I think people are going too far with they're just trash. And then we need to sell the club. I don't think so. I think they had good intentions, but obviously they were trying to do too much with it. But like I said. Now you hired people there Let them do their jobs. It was all right. I used to see, I see them running. I remember during the summer, these guys were going to Barcelona or everywhere. Like these guys were trying to buy players. Like, cool. You actually do it.
Kenny, they were
Now
in
you
every
are
restaurant in Europe. Kenny,
in
they were in
every
every single European restaurant.
every European city, you know, they were everywhere. You done that. It's cool. You see, when you done that, you see the way the season went. It didn't go well. You hired people to do their job. So now let the people do their job. I'm tired of seeing these guys everywhere. Like, if I want to see, the only place I want to see you is at Stamford Bridge. That's it. I don't want to see you traveling everywhere in Europe every time now. Just let the people do their jobs. Like, just let them do their job.
Fair enough.
Stevie,
give me your take, brother. Give me your take.
What can I say? It's the same shit, bro. It's the same shit. Nothing changes. I thought the players.
We can't hear you, brother. I can't hear you.
I said it's the same shit. The players look nervous. I don't know, man. I thought that the red card is Cucurella's fault because he gets sucked in, bro.
But Steve, because people are blaming Chilwell. Do you blame Chilwell? Do you blame Chilwell?
No, I blame Cucurella because he gets sucked in. If he don't get sucked in, that don't happen. Come on. That's on him. Kepa should save that second goal. Come on. It's a shambles, man. The whole thing, man. Yeah, that's it, bro. I got nothing to say, man. I'm tired of this team, man.
So going to Stamford Bridge next week now. No hope?
No hope for me, no.
So are you going to Stamford Bridge next week too?
I might sell my ticket, bro.
Wow. You might sell your ticket. Where's Gullet? Gullet, you better come in and show up your face and come and talk your talk here. Come and talk your talk, Mr. Gullet. Yes, yeah. Brother, give me your take on today's match, brother. Yes, yeah, talk. Kiman, go ahead, brother.
Guys, personally, no, I don't think anyone here expected a win today. Huh? Let's be fair. No one expected a win. I wanted.
What the praying for was to keep the deficit down.
1-0. Yeah, 1-0 or 0-0. I was praying. I said, Bismillah, please give me 0-0. Let me go to Stamford Bridge with 0-0. But the first
is not that bad, but the problem is we can't score. 2-0 is not that bad.
It's not even that. It's that we are disorganized.
We are disorganized. But the problem is, can we score?
Abdullah. The first 15, 20 minutes, I was surprised. I was like, okay, wow, they're trying. There's something here. This is better than the Wolves game. There's something better. But then I realized, I said, what game are we playing? How are we progressing the ball? Is it just give a player and let him start running? Like FIFA? Is that it? Seeing Kante run up and down the whole day, I just said, wow, these people are going to catch us out soon. As soon as every player is tired and demoralized. Because, Abdullah, you cannot keep doing the same thing the whole day and it doesn't work. There was one time, I think in the first half, Reece James came in, crossed the ball in, he was confused. He said, where are people in the box?
Exactly, I remember.
He was just staring at them. He said, what are you guys doing? Why are you not in the box? At that point, I realized, I said, wow, okay, you know what?
And that was why I blame Lampard, Kima, because in that situation, Havertz would have been there. I
don't want any, Abdullah, say Alhamdulillah, at least now everyone knows this man is a fraud. When this guy came, people are trying to convince me. Trying to tell me, no, he knows the thing. He knows. What? Abdullah, Lampard, I think everyone knows that this guy is a hard-headed man. When he left Chelsea and he was sacked at Everton, he felt that he was the one who was done. Like people did him wrong. They didn't give him time. I don't know if you guys realize that. Every time they ask him questions about it, he tries to play victim. He says, they didn't let me put my philosophy. I just got the players. I did this. Today, I know he realized I'm not a coach.
Did you see today? Did you see his quotes today?
He was just.
Man said that we didn't realize that.
I didn't think Real was so good. Kenny, this is what we're dealing with, Kenny.
Like, come on, lad. It has to be a joke. Like, you can't. What? The guys that
Did you see him on the touchline?
the Champions League holders at home. That you didn't think they
Did
would
you
have
see?
been.
Did you see him on the touchline? Did you guys see him at the touchline? What he was doing? He's just standing there with his hands crossed. What? Listen,
I'm happy.
if you're
I'm
going to
happy
play,
because for me, it's
Abdullah, if
this
you're
is
going
a
to play
vibe
some
season.
nonsense,
See. Lampard may be clueless, but you see those players, all of them needs to be ashamed of themselves because
but
we are putting
no,
Abdullah. Wait. See, I understand it's been very tough for us. It's been bad. I still question Lampard because yes, we were 0 down. I asked myself, Chilwell got a red card. Fair enough. Now let's reset. Let's come together. 1-0, lock up shop, game over. See you at Stamford Bridge. You know what?
Abdullah, no.
Look at Thiago Silva, and Thiago Silva was pissed off. Like, why do you
For
take me
Mount.
out?
For Mount.
Why? I'm confused. You want to cover up 1-0. You are taking your leader out of the team. That is stupid.
For Mount.
You had to find a way to. You had to find a way to put his son on the pitch. His two sons.
How do you take out Silva, a leader, and you put on Messi, man? I'm confused.
Abdullah, wait. I'll tell you guys something, right? I don't blame the players. They played terribly. Don't get me wrong. But I want you to, when someone tells you, whenever you want to give judgment, you have to walk in the guy's shoes. You have to think about how does this guy feel? What to put him in this situation? Now think about it this way. These players came from Tuchel playing a back three. Playing a back three, at least there was some. A Tuchel ball was haram, but at least there was something there. And then you go to Potter who changes formation every week, changes players every week. The players are confused. Say, what kind of player is this? Now you come to Lampard. All of a sudden, the guy wants to play back four. You get beaten away. Now this guy is there standing in front of you, telling you now play back five. Do you know how confused you'll be as a player? You're playing back five, Abdullah, back five, passion football. You're playing back five, your defense is not even good. You're playing back five, 3 of your midfielders are being pulled to one wing. Does that make sense?
And I'm asking myself this question because I look at Silva's face and I feel down as a fan watching. It's your leader. He is the captain, not as much as Aspi is on the bench. How do you take out a player like Silva when Koulibaly was injured, Chilwell was out with a red card, and you play Wesley Fofana and Cucurella and Chalobah? No coordination in that team, and you put on Messi, man. Wait, how is Lampard thinking as a GSS2 student? How?
What do you, Abdullah?
Yes, boss. Welcome back. You took a sabbatical. Welcome back.
I took a sabbatical, bro. This team, I said, you know what, Abdullah, for this game, let me come back. Abdullah, I don't even blame the players, to be honest, man. I really don't. I just think, Abdullah, there's a clown as a head coach. There's a clown.
Wait. My question is, how do you take out Silva when that's your leader at the back?
Abdullah, the only thing I can think of is that because he hasn't played a while, he's been injured, right? He can't play the full 90. That's the only benefit of the doubt I'll give Frank.
But for Mount,
Koulibaly was out. Chilwell get the red card. Wesley Fofana and Chalobah are not leaders.
It has to, Abdullah, that's the only reason why. I'll give Lampard the benefit of the doubt there. But purely on coaching, the guy's out of his depth today, as we all saw. I don't think anyone's surprised either. No passing patterns, no play, no way to break their press, no way to progress the ball. There was nothing. There was just 11 guys there in a formation. That was it. It was a joke. And I keep on hearing these. Sorry, I keep on hearing these. Yeah, don't worry. I keep on hearing these pundits all say, he should be proud. He should be proud of the team. He's proud of the team. Proud of what, bro? Proud of what? It was a joke of Real Madrid didn't even get out of gear 1. They didn't even rev their engine and they blew us away, man. I mean, I'm done. There was not one positive performance throughout the whole team.
Talk about
No one could give me one player. There was not one player on that pitch that put in a good performance. It's not the coach.
Wait, just Abdullah, 1 minute. What? I feel something shocking.
And I talk about Alot because see, I've been saying his name since last year. Alot. We do not have a goalkeeper. We have a mannequin.
Oh, but Abdullah.
My Nigerian people. Who is better between Francis Uzoho and Ariza Balaga?
No. Uzo, no, come on. Uzo,
my Nigerian people. Who is better between Francis Uzoho and Ariza Balaga?
No, I'm sorry. Even Marcus Bettinelli is better than Francis Uzo. Nah, Uzo is trash.
Abdullah. But no one's
even
surprised.
that. What's that Leicester goalkeeper? The Ward guy. Nah, even he's better. Uzo is that. Come on.
Can't do it, man. Abdullah, you know who I blame? There's always one guy, guys, on the panels. I hope everyone's watching and the viewers are watching. You know who I blame for this? Because I told Abdullah, I said I can't watch another game. I did watch the Wolves game. Forgive me, I couldn't do it. Some guy came here and said, "Oh, this is the ultimate job interview. Oh, if Frank could fix this midfield, this is a astute piece of business." That guy Blue Eyes. This is a astute piece of business. This is one of the worst. It's one of the worst managerial acquisitions I've seen at a top club in my life.
He said it is business savvy. It is
business savvy.
What did he say? I don't know. He had a phrase.
God, he's mad. He's mad.
He's the same guy that said Havertz is the most important player.
Gosh. He said, no, you see, that's another decision I don't agree with. Abdullah, you know how I felt about Havertz for a long time. But he's a big game player. He's a big game player. You play this. Either way, you know what? I don't care. I wasn't expecting us to win this game anyway.
You're right.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't expect to win this game anyway. But the manner of the loss, not one bit. I can't think of a good performance. There's not one good performance. You can't give me one. No one in this panel could give me one player that played well.
Enzo, for me, Enzo was.
I wouldn't even say he played well today. I'm sorry. I'll say Wesley Fofana actually played well, considering Reece James left him on the island. Besides that, I can't think of a good performance, honestly. Poor all round, and from a poor coach. From a poor coach. There's poor coaching. I don't think there's anything other than poor coaching, because it wasn't like the players weren't trying. It was just a lack of fluidity. Maybe it's not on the coach, to be fair, because there's been
the guy doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, no, Keenan. The benefit of the doubt I'll give Frank is three coaches. There's been three coaches.
He said poor coaching, and I laugh because Lampard is a quack as a manager. Because Madrid play high line. You have Pulisic and you have Mikhail Modric on the bench. Madrid is playing high line. At least Madrid can run.
Abdullah, let me tell you something, please. Let me tell you something, guys. We need to be honest. I hate to say this. This guy, Mikhailo Modric. I'm not gonna be a hater. That's not the approach.
You're being a hater, man.
No, I'm not gonna be a hater. I'm gonna be a fan. I want the guy to do well. I want the guy to do well.
Refugee, man. He's a refugee. Have you ever seen a refugee?
I want the guy to do well, but as of 2023, Abdullah, he's not a viable option. I'm just gonna leave it there. I know the rival fans will cook him.
And this is what I want to say.
I know the rival fans will cook him, but he's not a viable option as of now.
No, there's talent there, man.
There's talent there. Although Kenny, you see how I said not a viable option now in 2023.
Yeah, for this season, I don't think so. From next season,
2025, I'm expecting you to be more than a viable option. But 2023, I'm giving it 2 years, and Kenny, I'll be supporting for 2 years.
No. For me, it's the summer. I'm not gonna lie. Well, yeah.
For me, once a new manager comes in, I'm gonna judge majority of those players because I'm sure some of those players will go and some will stay. So then I'll be able to see how ruthless the manager can be and who wants to be in the team. We can blame them as we are because of the manager we are, but once an elite manager comes in, drill the heck out of them.
Come on, Abdullah. There was not even one bit of passing play. Did anyone see any passing patterns?
No.
Consistency. It was terrible,
Giving the ball away. That was terrible.
There was no structure, man. There was no plan. No tactics.
No structure.
Just the ball
no, just vibes. Completely vibes. I can't believe this guy even got the opportunity to coach this game. Rafa Benitez
that's
is
the
there.
thing. I was trying to tell you that. Listen, 1 minute. I was trying to tell you that.
Yeah.
I would have forgiven Lampard if the idiot did not come to that Aston Villa game wearing an armband. Who the fuck do you think you are? Who the fuck do you think you are? This guy thought he was hot shit coming here with an armband.
That's crazy. No, but the thing is, I will get Lampard, but some of these players, you guys are experienced enough. You've been there already. Like when you see the game is not going well, like you guys need to, like, come on, you guys are not babies, man. At the end of the day,
What do you want,
need to
Kenny? What do you want him to? No, Kenny,
No,
tell
no.
us what you want him to do.
in the first half, when you see every time you can't, like, the pressing is not work, or when they press you, you panic. Either build the ball long or ask some of the forwarders and the midfielders come and show for the ball. Some of the guys were hiding. I'm not going to put all of that on
Kenny, time out. Let me get this straight. You want the players to also do the coach's job. That's what you're telling me.
No,
Because because Kenny, Kenny, let me land. Kenny, let me land. At this Kenny, let me land. Kenny, let me land. At this level, the way they press you, the way a team, especially Real Madrid, the way the team will press you, the coach has to come up with a solution for the squad to thrive. When there's no performance, there's not even one glimmer of hope. That's purely on the coach. I'm sorry. That's pure, because it's not like they weren't trying. It's not like they were saying, "Oh, lack of effort" or something. There was application. We were just there was just no structure.
I know about application because some of these, like Kovac's, my man could not touch the ball. No,
This was
disgraceful.
Oga Kova.
I'm sorry, like
Kova wasn't even exploring this time. He wasn't even exploring, bro.
I'm sorry. Like, no coaching can tell. Like the way Kova played today, I can't blame that solely on coaching. I'm sorry, I can't. You know what I'm saying?
Kova, I'll agree there, but generally, bro, guys, we're tired. Season's done. We've been the laughing stock of the league of Europe. You know. By the way, Abdullah, you see my AVI. He would have done a better job today. Let me just say that loud and clear. Would have done a better job than this bozo in charge. But we have to take it it might not be hard at all, actually. But I believe Abdullah, honestly, just to wrap up, Rafa Benitez was there. Roy Hodgson was there.
By the way, I have a question. Did you guys see that the John Obi Mikel interview where you talked about Rafa Benitez and his halftime talk?
I don't care. Rafa Benitez was there. Roy Hodgson was there. Todd wants to bring Frank. Sam Allardyce is there. Yeah, Sam Allardyce is there. You know, even Tim Sherwood. Yeah, I'm not gonna go that far. But listen, man, Frank, come on. I'm like, Frank's a joke. He's a joke. Frank's a joke, man. There's nothing else to say. Frank's a joke. Bro, guys, come on. Like, there's no confidence. If we as fans are going in there saying, please let's not get bummed, then what are the players thinking? He's a joke of a coach. It's just the sad truth.
Mr. K, give me your take on today's master. Okay, K. Mr. K, after parking trailer, after parking bus, after parking Keke Napep, after parking Lamborghini Ferrari, still chopper.
Well, some of those guys, man, I just can't wait for the summer, bro.
Yeah, blaming the guy. We have another mannequin as a coach.
We need to get rid of some of those guys. Where should I start?
K, are you good?
Man, watching that game. I can't wait for Kepa to leave, bro. Let me just start from there. I just can't wait. Whoever recruited that guy or scouted that guy and think Kepa was a good goalkeeper. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Not please.
Okay, I ain't heard you like this, man.
Watch there's an episode from The Athletic that talks about Kepa's sale, exactly how he was bought. All of it was rushed. It was a panic buy.
Clearly, we needed a goalkeeper. We just sold Courtois.
75
We
mil.
missed up on Alisson, and you
Like,
end up with a panic buy like Crepin.
I don't even care how much they bought the guy for. The guy is just terrible, bro. The guy is just terrible. Like, damn. When you need your goalkeeper to just save you, because your goalkeeper is obviously your last line of defense. That guy is clueless. I'm just gonna start with that. The defense today, man. My guy Fofana. My guy James. Vinny had those two guys on the ropes the entire game, bro. Oh my god. The only positive from this game was Kante. He was at least trying, and it looks like he was actually trying too much. Other than Kante, like every single player on that team. When we went 2-0 down, respect to Thiago Silva, by the way, when we were 2-0 down, they substituted Thiago Silva, and this guy was just walking. Like, there was zero urgency from any of those guys.
Okay, he was trying to keep the numbers down.
He's trying to keep the numbers down.
Okay, I'm asking myself a question. Nana told me it was because of injury. Why take out Silva and bring on Messi now? Why?
I'm not even here to question any tactics, question any coach. Like,
not tactics. Okay, not tactics. This was FIFA. This was FIFA substitutions. It's like when you're playing FIFA.
The mentality in that team is just dead, bro. Like, the way they were just walking around, it's as if they were playing a friendly game. Madrid was so easy for them, bro. That was the easiest game Madrid would ever dream of. Like, there was just zero. Oh my god. Now let's go back to like Joao Felix, Raheem Sterling.
Oh God.
Anyone that still thinks Chelsea should sign that Joao Felix?
No. Okay, come on. Okay, you're being a bit dramatic.
Anyone that still thinks we should sign Joao Felix permanently, I'm sorry, it needs to get checked.
If he's 30 mil, you wouldn't take him?
Atletico will not. Atletico.
No, I'm saying in the situation that we've already paid
30 mil.
We've already paid 20.
There is no way player that you signed 4 years contract before coming to Chelsea that we sell him for 30 million.
30 mil.
No, they want 85 million.
No, I pray that because he has terrible relations with Atletico. We've already paid 20. Take 30, it's 50. At most, take 40.
No, they already said they want 85 for him. That's what they said.
Alright, then let United come and buy him.
Please let him go, man. Like, that guy, just vibes. I mean, the whole entire team today was just terrible, bro. I don't. The whole entire. I mean, I can't wait for Blue Eyes to come on here and rip Enzo. Man,
okay, he has things to answer. That man, he told me that Lampard was what? What is the phrase he used, man? I need to find that phrase. What did he say? Kenny, what did he say?
I can't wait for Blue Eyes to come on here.
Kenny, what did he say?
And read into Enzo. Damn, that was poor, man.
It was poor to be
Enzo was just his understanding of the game. That was my biggest fear when we bought this guy. Like, when you need someone to actually roll up his socks and actually put in a shift, this guy's gonna disappear. But it is what it is.
Is this case because it's a yellow card? I don't know.
I don't really care about the yellow card. He had a terrible game. His passes, his reading of the game, it was just.
He made some good passes. I think she was trying. I'm like, all the midfield design on that.
Come on, don't hate, man. Come on, don't.
Yeah, like,
It's not 18. The
You're
whole
hating
team
now.
right
Come
now
on.
is just meh. It's, the manager is quack. The players are Lord have mercy. The ownership is just Lord forgive us. We have sinned. That's what Chelsea ownership is. Lord forgive us. We have sinned. We have seen a big sin. Because Chelsea, I don't know what to say. We have seen a big sin. It is like it's not even annoying right now because when you say annoying is a big word. It's just vibe. Just watch your match, enjoy. If not that I'm fasting today, I would have just make some cereals with some hot milk. Just sit down on my chair, watch, just vibe and sleep off. But I'm fasting. I won't do that. So if I'm not fasting, I will have planned some good, delicious food, like some beautiful food, and just eat and sleep. So when I wake up, I'm asking, what's the scoreline? What's the scoreline? Do we play well? Do we play bad? That's what I was supposed to do. But because I'm fasting, I can't cause neither say bad word. I can only keep my mouth shut and just analyze what I can analyze.
I'm like, you have to keep your composure watching that game.
I swear to God, I cannot curse anybody. I'm fasting. I can't do anything. I can't curse because I'm fasting.
I'm like,
So if I'm not fasting now, I know who to swear at. I know who to start cursing. If I'm not fasting, you'll have seen a different thing when I came in. But when I came in, I was just calm, chilling.
I was like, can I ask a question?
Yes, boss.
Because I think I know the answer to this, but I wanted to ask the panel.
Go ahead.
Can it get worse?
You can, you can get worse. So.
Because
You know what?
I don't know where I'll win. I don't know where we're gonna get our next win. I really don't know. I really don't know.
It looks so bleak, man. It's so bleak.
I really don't know.
See, that question, I think I just feel like this the next step from the board as they have to get it right. The summer recruitments and the coach coming in during the summer, they have to.
Hey, we're not talking about summer.
They can't get this
We're
one.
talking about now.
Okay, I'm
Hey,
talking
we're
about the
talking
rest
about
of the
next week.
season. I'm talking about the rest of the season.
Oh, just forget about this season.
The
Like
season's done.
let's just lose L for the rest of the
But
season.
Yeah, I think
seriously,
that's what's
guys,
gonna
can we
happen.
get 1 point?
So,
Can we get 1 point?
yeah, we need to get that 40 points. Yeah, we need that
I
40
don't know
points.
where. I don't know when we're getting that.
So now y'all want to play my tune.
I don't know when we're getting the W.
I've been singing this since March. I said, get me 40 and lock up the season. Welcome to the club, people. Welcome.
Ibo see you. Kodo,
Season's done, fellas.
FC.
Bro, it's so bad.
Mr. Abdul, oh yeah, talk your talk. Ancient man, talk.
Abdul, blue eyes. Abdul, blue eyes.
Yo, big up.
Abdul.
Always low. You can never. Anytime you talk, Abdul.
And I know Abdul
I
is
need to
feeling
Amazon
pain.
you a microphone.
He needs to make an entrance, man.
Abdul, I took a break, brother. And your mic is still warming up, Ross. Come on.
It's still warming up. Abdul is a very calm, collected guy. But today we might just see a different side.
Abdul talk.
Man, you guys have even confused me.
We can't hear you, brother. You're too.
We can't hear you, man.
Lord have mercy. Wait, are you using
brother?
Are you using Jack on day or you using
Your mic is moving like Chelsea, bro.
Abdul, I can't even hear you.
Very quiet, Mike. Chelsea,
Can I speak?
very quiet.
Can I speak?
Yeah.
Abdullah, I think you're still like you still don't understand what's going on. I mean, you still have time for my mic, so you don't really.
At least let the audience hear you. If me cannot hear you, can I hear you?
Yeah, but I tell you that's how my.
No, Allah. Go ahead.
Right. So I mean, what happened today or tonight is actually expected. we're talking about this yesterday, so I don't know why the shock really. I hope you guys are not just.
No, we're not
I
shocked.
hope you guys are
We're just laughing. We're just laughing.
exactly. I hope you guys are just vibing because I'm not shocked by this result. I kind of saw it coming. It was, damage limitation to some extent, and this has been our fear. I don't see. Yeah,
Abdul's broken. They broke Abdul, man.
Abdul is such a calm and collected guy, man.
This is not Super Eagles of Nigeria. This is Chelsea FC. So relax, easy. Me, I checked out for Super Eagles in 06. So relax. This is not Super Eagles. This Chelsea FC. So relax.
This guy couldn't breathe.
Look. A few weeks ago, I was saying our form then was relegation form.
Yeah.
I was joking. See.
Now it's championship form. Now it's championship form.
Let me narrate Premier League no more. Down properly for people, right? Okay, so I've always consistently said it that football is my field and Chelsea Football Club is my subject. What do I mean by football is my field? Football is my field in that respect. What I'm trying to say is, to me, football is science. And in science, you're always on a path of discovery on a daily basis or a regular basis.
True. Oh my God.
So most of the time when I'm talking, I'm not talking actually to, from a fan or from this perspective or that perspective. I am just saying what I'm seeing and what is in my mind at that particular time. So I'm not directing my opinions at anybody, or anything outside football. It's just football to me. Okay. And most of these things we've said, we've seen it actually. It's just, unraveling in front of our eyes now. Most of this, we've got to be very careful because I really don't know who is advising who in this situation. But this group that we've got now, okay, this class or this group or this bunch that we've got now have not been Chelsea level. We all got a little bit carried away because of success here and there that we're able to put together. I hope people like Todd Boehly actually wake up as soon as possible, because it cost Man United almost like 8 seasons, almost like 10 seasons, and a lot of money before they came to the realization and said, you know what, let's go and get the best manager out there, put him in there, support him 100%, stay behind him, give him all the backing he needs, and whatever he says, we just follow. We just leave that department to just this to people who know what they're doing. Rather than like just buying players, working on this vision, on that vision, and wasting a lot of money and wasting a lot of time. And I kept like emphasizing and pounding it and say we have to be very careful at Chelsea. But people don't really understand. People like, carried away by media football, and they carried away by their passions and emotions. Yeah, I mean it's allowed because that's the only thing they've invested in it, their passion and their emotion, and in some situation their money. So it's allowed for people to talk the way they talk sometimes and get carried away. But if we bring it boil it down to football, this group are not Chelsea level. They are not Chelsea level. I'm just hoping that the management actually get the right advice and take the right step. We keep saying things and it keeps happening, and there's nothing as frustrating as you see something, you say it, and then it happens. And then you're thinking like, come on, you got to take a better approach. When we said it, like when Potter was here, I was like, Potter is not Chelsea level.
uh,
It's not. He left, and then they brought in Frank Lampard from one average to another average.
No, it's below
So
average.
it's
Please
Way
below
don't call
worse.
average.
Lampard
They'll,
average.
they'll,
Please don't call
respect my
Lampard average.
coach.
it
Respect my
doesn't
coach
really
now.
matter. It doesn't really matter.
No, Pop, don't
It,
talk like that.
it doesn't really matter if it's in for like one game or 10 games or whatever. It's still average. So why are we going through this mini process again that we know it's not going to work and it won't work? Somebody said like, when is our next win? I don't know.
Hey,
Might just go
Abdul,
through,
I
might just
don't
go
know.
through the entire season and not get another win. It's possible.
We
can
no, we
see.
don't need a win. We need a draw. Abdul, we need a draw.
Well, are you going to get a draw? Where's that draw coming from?
We need
It's
a draw, man. We just need 1 point. That's all we need. Just 1 point.
Abdul,
yeah,
can I
but
ask you a
that's
question?
no. I don't want to forget what I'm saying. So then I'm just let
Continue.
just
Sorry,
let me
continue.
complete. So the thing is, we might go through the rest of the season and not even get a win. Okay, and it's just based on avoidable decisions. That's my own take. Decisions that could be avoided with just stumbling from one bad decision to another bad decision, especially when it came to like putting the right person in place. We have to put the right person in place, either we like it or not, and back that person 100%. But it has to be the right person. So I'm even finding it difficult. I can't look at the players. People are looking at the players as if they are really Chelsea level. This group is not Chelsea level. Let's stop looking at the players. The moment we can start assessing the players properly is when we get in the right coach and a top coach. Then we can start assessing them properly. If you look at Man United, you would see it seems they're better than what they are last season, but they've just added like one or two players. But really, this season, like I've said to people, really this season, what you're seeing is Ten Hag's work. The players they are not really all that. But then we are sure he's going to like make improvements because it's difficult to bring in all the players at once. It's just so difficult in the current market. It's not like they don't want to do it or they can't do it. The same thing with a lot of the teams. Even Arsenal, it's not really that Arsenal is they've got like a great team, but you can see most of what they're doing this season in comparison to last season is actually Arteta's work. So you have to bring in the right authority and then you have to back him. All this somebody just working from a theoretical piece of paper, like this is what we're gonna do, this is what we're gonna do, that's what we're gonna do, this is what we're gonna bring. This vision is what we're gonna pursue. This is the player we're gonna buy. This is the manager we're gonna take in, and this is gonna work out like this. I don't think football works like that. Other sports might work like that. I don't think football works like this. So these guys have got to be very careful because they've invested a lot within a very short time, which it shouldn't be an issue because it's Chelsea Football Club. We're a big club, so I don't think that's out of the ordinary, really, in terms of being a big club. But we have to do it right. And I don't know. I'm not surprised by the result today. You could tell they wanted to go there and play conservative football and contain Real Madrid. But it's okay if you do like that, if you play like that, it's okay. But then you still have to come to the bridge. And we know what this Madrid team is all about. So anyway, let's see what happens, man.
I
What
believe I can fly.
your take on Joao Felix today?
I'm not taking on anybody. We don't have a manager. We have a garbage manager. It's average. The manager is average.
Abdul, are you disappointed?
I'm not
Abdul,
saying
are
the
you
manager.
disappointed? Are you
I'm not saying
disappointed?
the manager. I'm not saying the manager is not good, but I'm saying me.
He's
For
not good.
me,
Abdul is not good. Abdul is not good.
Shit, I'm saying it.
I'm not saying he's not good, but he's not Chelsea level. The manager is not Chelsea level. And
He's
it's
not Everton
reflecting.
level. No, what level is he?
That's not my problem. I just care about Chelsea.
Then how can you say he's an
but
average manager?
Abdul, let me ask you a question. Abdul, are you not disappointed?
Well, I mean, did you listen to our stream yesterday?
I listened to part. I listened to part of it. I listened to
What
the
you
What
said,
was
middle.
starting?
Well,
so what
Abdul was flabbergasted.
so what we've been saying that is happening. So I don't, you know.
So
The
you're not
truth about
disappointed.
it is,
You're
the
not
truth
I
about
disappointed.
this is,
believe I can
Sorry,
fly.
NK, can
the
you
truth
repeat?
about this is, I beg, where are
Abdul, you're
you
not
flying
disappointed.
to? Abdullah, where
So
are you flying
yeah.
to?
Oh,
Search.
Philip, I can't. Sorry, I can't. Philip, I can't hear. I want
I
to hear NK.
believe I
NK,
can
hold on Abdullah now.
fly.
Let me hear. Somebody's asking me a question. And NK,
I
what's
keep
the question again?
my,
NK, what's the question?
Yeah, I'm saying. So you're not disappointed though. You're not. You're not even because you're okay. You can expect it. I expected us to get banged. Yes, I expected us to get beaten down. Yes, but not even. Not even an approach. Not even a sustained approach was formed. You're not disappointed at all, or
If I'm to tell you, if I'm to give you an honest answer, I'm not disappointed. This is kind of what I expected, and I was only hoping that we don't get like,
destroyed.
decapitated, like 7-0 or 7-1 or 6-2 or
Oh
something
my
like that.
god.
So that was the only thing. I was just hoping that we don't get,
the truth
If we
about
got
this is
seven,
this. I do,
if we
please
got seven,
let me quickly chip in. If this club want to be going well, then we don't want to experience this again. Even if Nkuku came, another striker came, this came. See, I keep sending my message to one man, Todd Boehly, no other person. I don't know if you guys are sending message to the players, but I keep sending my message to one man. If he like it or not, if he did not step down and do as an owner of a property of a club, this club will never be in a good hand, and it will never work. Chelsea will never progress in anything. That's just all I have to say. And today, I don't want to discuss any other thing. Don't ask me any question again. So Boehly should go and get a life. This club is not a Shigon club where you will bring someone to come and be trying something. We are not playing basketball here. This is not cricket. We are not playing anything like comes to America style. This thing. This is not a singing show. This is a football. Let's be honest. I keep saying it. Todd Boehly has a lot of blood in his hand. He better quickly start washing it now, because if these fans come to him and leave all those managers focus on him, he will sell this club again to another person if care is not taken. Because his own now is getting out of hand. I'm tired of this man, and I don't want to hear anything. We blame this. See, he should just let Christopher Vivek leave the club, leave this club for them. Let them do whatever they need to do with the club, because everything is very stupid about the club right now. I'm very angry. I can't lie.
Ayele o.
Well said, man.
I can't lie.
Ayedori kodo ko ye mi mo. That's what Chelsea is heading to now. We're heading to a direction of no return. That's good. We keep going, we keep sinking until we get to a place where there's no return anymore. Then we'll sink together. That's great. From Todd Boehly to Ekbali, well done. Well done. Now good job. Oh. Chelsea is like Vibe FC now. That's great. Let's become Vibe FC. Nothing to win, nothing to play for. It's just enjoyment galore, and just chill. Nothing to do. Just chill. Enjoy. You can't even get pissed off anymore. What is the essence of you getting pissed off when you already
That's
know?
what I mean, bro. I don't even get angry now. It's like, yeah, I know what's gonna happen.
So why are you getting angry? When we already know the outcome already. Why are we getting angry? We move from Potter to Lampard.
Just remember what Potter said. I'm not the problem. Exactly. He was right.
See, we move from Potter to Lampard. Lord have mercy.
I wouldn't have even sat for. I would have left him in to the end of the season.
Lord have
And we
mercy.
would have got a better performance from Potter than what we did tonight. I put money on that.
Potter. Lord have mercy. This is bad. In as much as
Guys,
more important to
okay.
do this.
Let's stop with the Porto revisionism, eh? Please.
Okay, SSB. He said, I'm sorry, but Lampard isn't the reason why Fofana regime get cool. Okay. But what is the job of the manager is to give them direction. So I'm confused. So are you telling me
the time was taking information from Pepper? Says it all right there.
Oh my God. Uncle Kolobale, wow. Kolobale a bit, see, SSB in my country, there are some food called pounded yam, semovita, semolina, eba, amala. So when you eat those food, you don't have strength. Is it when you eat those food, you don't have those strength to run. You just like, oh my God. After eating them, you just go to bed and sleep. That's what Kolobale is. Kolobale are eating some African delicacies like poundo yam with egusi soup and some beef, some fried chicken with some chivita beside him or some ribena beside him. And I'm like, oh, I can't come and kill myself. I have tried enough. What can I say? I can't kill myself, so I have tried enough. So I can't kill myself. What does he want them to do? Mr. Eddie, Edoma, my brother, we are heading to a direction of no return. What do we do, brother? We are getting to a place of no return. What do we do? SSB, answer is not a problem. We have a quack manager. So the players, for me, when an elite manager comes in, we see the best out of this player for me. Some of them still need to go do.
But we need a goal scorer.
Yeah, we need. This squad is.
Manager can't do anything with these players. We need a goal.
We need to sell. We need to save it. We need to sell a lot. We need to sell a lot of them because none of them are Chelsea level at all. None of them are Chelsea level at all. None of them. And I'm not surprised.
Well, why did we keep Ziyech on the list to play Champions League football? Why?
Why not take? See, we have an Aubameyang. Why not let go of Ziyech? Why not
let Ziyech up and put Daddy's shoe in there, man? We could have done it.
Or even Aubameyang are not in the Champions League squad.
We need a goal scorer, even Aubameyang. Put him there.
No, Aubameyang is on the Champions League squad.
Exactly.
Yeah. That is Potter. That is Potter for every Potter.
There, man. We could have done with him today, man.
Exactly. That's a goal scorer there. I don't know, man. This squad is below average. And Lampard, finally, everybody can say finally a new manager needs to come in. Yes, a new manager needs to come in, but this squad needs to be sold. Completely sold. They need to sell this club. I don't know what people is gonna say. They need to sell this club. They need to.
Well, they can't do that for 10 years, brother.
Yeah, they're gonna use it. If they can't sell it, they need to sell this player. These players needs to be sold. Mr. Yes, Said, brother, you can cook us as much as you want to cook.
No.
It's just vibe FC. Me right now, for me, it's just vibe for me. I'm just chilling. Enjoying myself. Preparing for next season.
If you don't know, I come pretty much my whole family is Chelsea fans. So like my brothers and stuff. So it was funny. I've talked to a lot of Chelsea fans lately, and they were very confident about winning the Champions League. They were confident about this game. Wallahi,
Who's they? Who's they?
No, I'm not lying to you guys. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. And it was crazy because I had to use my brain a little bit because I met a guy. So I was at a mosque a couple of weeks ago, and I was praying Tarawih. I was praying night prayer at the mosque, and I met a guy that he had a Chelsea sweater. I looked at him. I was like, "Hey, brother." I said, "Listen, have some patience. You guys are going through a tough time. I'll pray for you." The guy looked at me and he said, "Don't worry, we'll win the Champions League." I asked him.
These American Chelsea fans, man.
No.
I
asked him.
don't know where you're at, bro.
I said, "Brother, where are you from? Where are you from?" He said, "I'm from Ghana." I said, what's your name?
Oh wow.
He said, my name is Abdul. And I was like,
Abdul is
his name is
from Nigeria.
What do you mean? Yes, the most.
I looked at him. I said, "Are you sure?"
Ancient man respond. Ancient man
No.
respond.
I said, "This is what I said to him. I said, are you sure you're gonna win?" He's like, "Yeah." I said, "Okay, man."
He's
inshallah,
mad.
inshallah. And then last night, I was at the mosque again. So I like I said, I'm surrounded by Chelsea fans. I was like, wow, everyone I know is pretty much a Chelsea fan. So there's two kids, right, that I know they're Chelsea fans. So we sat down. They sat down. They're like, listen, man. So one of them said to me, he's like, listen, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna go to the Santiago Bernabeu, and we're gonna win 1-0. That's what's gonna happen, and we're gonna beat Real Madrid. That's what he told me. He's like, as long as Conor Gallagher does not play, he said we have a chance, and we're gonna play. They're gonna come back to us at our home, and that's it. We're gonna take care of it. And I looked at him. I was like, "Are you sure? Are you sure?" He's like, "Yes." And we all know.
Yeah. Was it a child?
No. These are grown men.
Grown adult.
This is grown adults I'm talking about. I'm not gonna lie to you. A lot of one thing I think I understand is this is such a shock to a lot of Chelsea fans. This season is a season you have never seen before. Like this is a very bad season for Chelsea.
It's bad. It's bad.
And then one thing I'll say is I don't know if Abdullah you said this, but a lot of players, you have to be ruthless this summer. You have to be ruthless this summer. There are a lot of players, and these players are not good enough. That's something I realized. They're not good enough. A lot of players, you have to have a clear exodus from this team. Clear exodus. Because Abdullahi, this is not good. This is not good, Abdullahi. You can't score one goal. You can't. I mean, Steven, you probably know this better. I read reports that the board has already are planning to keep Joao Felix for next season. They're actually thinking of paying 80 million for him for Atletico Madrid.
Funny thing is, plus the 20 is going to be 105. We're so finished.
I don't understand why you wasting money.
So finished.
I don't. For me, like I said,
unless it's the new manager have told the board he wants it. We don't know.
I think because the new Fabricio and Austin said the new manager already have a discussion with the board by saying he wants to work with Felix and he wants some players to be sold, but he wants to actually work with Felix and Christopher Lukunku coming in the summer. So Felix is not a bad player. It's just that you can't rely on him to become that goal scorer. So it's a little bit of when a new manager comes as a late manager, how do you play Felix? Because Nkunku is a number 10.
But for me, it's stupid loan in the first place. Why? I didn't get that sign, to be honest.
No, Abdullah, it's not. I'm not saying he's a bad player, but you have Kai Havertz. You're bringing in Nkunku. The money that Atletico Madrid are going to ask for Joao Felix, Abdullah, is it smart to pay that money for a good player? I don't know. Like, you look at this team, and you're like, there's a lot of, you know what? You're like, I'm apparently Kovacic. He has 1 year left in his contract.
Tell him now. I don't want to.
So he's leaving. Angola Kante's contract, he has yet to sign a new contract.
Yeah, he's signed. It's going to be.
He's signed. Okay. So he's staying, right?
3 year deal. He's got a 3-year deal plus 1 year.
So,
his family lives with him, man. His family lives with him.
You can make a lot of money back from a lot of players you sell, because a lot of players, the teams will take. Like Hakim Ziyech, PSG wanted him. Mason Mount, Liverpool are interested. Conor Gallagher, Liverpool.
Yeah, but I wouldn't write off Mount staying and signing a new deal. I wouldn't rule that out.
Wow. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Abdullah, I don't know. This is crazy. You have one thing. The biggest problem you have, I believe, is you have too many players. You need to get rid of a lot of players. You have a lot of players that do nothing for you. No, nothing. They're just there. They're just sitting there collecting money. That's it. That's all they're doing. They're not contributing to Chelsea. So just
funny thing is, yes, sir. Sterling is our highest earner. What the fuck does he do?
He just laughs when he fucks up. That's all he does.
But
And he's laughing. That's what he does.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this though. I have been impressed about your defense as of recently. I think your defense has been really good.
Yes, we don't have a problem with defense. Our problem is goal scoring.
Yeah. No, but that's one positive. Like you're the Fofana, Koulibaly,
and we have an HELLOW as a goalkeeper. We have an HELLOW as a goalkeeper. That guy, I already has the panel, and the panel are lying to me. They are lying. The people in
I tell you, what I'm shocked about is I was told last night Mendy was meant to start. So what happened?
No, but Stevens, here's my issue.
But Stevens,
no, he was in the lineup. He was in the lineup. Then he got changed an hour before the game.
I don't know if it's only me, but Steven, your mic is a bit.
You know who the manager is.
It's a bit loud, yeah. No.
You know who the manager is, Steve. So are you surprised? Nope. I'm not surprised. You know who the manager is. So are you surprised? But look, because yes, this is me talking as a fans. I'm just laughing. Why I'm laughing is this team have regressed. And I keep asking the panel, who is better between Francis Uzoro of Nigeria and Ariza Balaga? In Super Eagles, I checked out in Angola 06. That was one that I was like, Super Eagles.
Hold on.
Our connection is over.
Hold on. Abdullah. What? I stopped watching the game when Chilwell got the red card.
Mm-hmm.
So, and up to that point, Kepa did not have a problem. So, what did he do wrong in the game?
The second goal.
The second goal saved that, man.
No.
Okay.
This guy would even pay.
Steve,
come on.
Your mic, Steve.
Steve, your mic. That second goal. No.
Your mic. Your mic is.
But my problem is, I don't think Chelsea bought another. I don't think Chelsea bought another midfielder. Before Enzo, I think the last midfielder you bought maybe was Kovacic from Real Madrid.
It was Kovacic.
That's it. That's
it was 2018.
Well, yes, this is
5 years.
You see, for people are blaming Todd Boehly and Boehly, yes, but this has been a mismatch from the old era to the new era, where we just
not true. That's not true. That's not true, Abdullahi. That's not true, Abdullahi. The old era. The old era stopped. 18. They bought 18 players. A lot of the players that are there who bought them is still the old. Like Kepa is still there. Yeah, wait. Hold on. You bought 18 players. Integrate the 18 players into the team now. Why did you put 18 players into the team?
You can't be doing that mid-season. We didn't buy 18 players at once, did we?
Emmy, in my opinion.
No, we bought 9 in the summer, and we bought 8.
Emmy, hold on.
But quickly, of these 18 players, how many of them are young players that are playing on the 21? Most of the players we bought, they're playing on the 21.
No, Emmy, you have to take context.
You went to buy 18.
No.
Emmy has a point. You
he has a point, but no.
Majority of these kids are not even here.
No, but Kenny,
that's the thing.
I think here's the thing. Emmy has a point. My issue is
Emmy, your mic.
Yeah,
your mic. Yeah.
But the thing is, you buy 18 players, and you're telling me you didn't buy a new goalkeeper.
Emmy, your mic is breaking up.
Okay, yes, sir. Yeah, okay. That was the break.
No, it's made. Yeah, no, yes, but the thing is that let's not act like Chelsea has not the downfall has started before this season. Like, this season, obviously, the owner has done some, but the way people are just acting as if stuff was going downhill already. Obviously, the owner this is messed up here, but a lot of the yeah.
No, I hear you, Kenny. I really do hear you. But I look at the team, right? You buy 18 players, and I'm like, you bring in Joao Felix from loan. when he's literally the same. He literally is almost identical to Kai Havertz. He's literally the Portuguese Kai Havertz. That's all he is. You buy Mudryk, Madueke, and all these players and Sterling, and I'm like, what is the difference between them and Christian Pulisic, Timo Werner, and and Hakim Ziyech? It's the same. It's like you buy all this.
No, but you don't.
It's the same. No, it's like you buy. It's like
It's like
you replace players with a clone. It's like Kenny. It's like saying, okay, I'm gonna replace Kenny with Kenny's twin. It makes, I don't get it. It's like
no
difference in terms of.
Okay, guys.
No, there's so much. You see, there's so much chance. There's so much chance. There's so much chance for you. I get.
Let's not.
You
guys are going down. You guys are going down a rabbit hole.
Let's not
go down.
No, we know.
Let's not go down this path. Let's just put it as simple as it is. By the way, Chelsea fans, let me suggest something to you. Yeah. Instead of paying for therapy, just don't watch no more games. It's done wonders for my mental health. I haven't seen a minute of today's games. I'm not gonna watch any of the highlights. I'm feeling good right now. You know what I'm saying? But
I tell you something funny.
To Yassir's point, yeah. I get your point in the fact that the old regime made some mistakes.
Yeah.
But where Boehly loses me is the kind of mistakes we're talking about are not things you fix in 1 year.
Yeah,
you had to go through a process to fix that. But what Boehly has done is he's tried to overturn everything. This guy went to spaces to listen to fans. Oh, Roman did this. Oh, yeah? I'll fix it straight away. Oh, Roman done this. Oh, yeah? We'll fix it. That is the mistake he's made. This guy has come and changed everything. When I say everything, down to the toilet cleaner.
Yeah.
He sacked the old ones and employed new ones. So there is even before you talk about football, let's not avoid things like this. There are relationships you build with people within the club, the kidsmen, the people who manage your kids, who you joke with and all that, the people in the kitchen and all that. Everybody at Chelsea is on edge. And the funniest thing is, a lot of the appointments you've made have been bad appointments. How do we know behind the scenes there are no worse ones? A lot of the appointments are bad. Other thing, he's done things besides the fact that he's changed everything, he's done things in the wrong order. Why were some people skeptical about Potter when he joined in the summer? It was because there was no director of football. Everyone and their mama knows. You come in, before you do transfers, you get in the director of football. You get in a philosophy that you're trying to achieve as a club. What did this guy do? Sacked Czech and Marina. I'm not saying they were perfect. I'm not saying they were good. But even I said give them the summer. Even I said give them the summer.
That's what I said he was going to do. That's what he said he was going to do. And
let's not look at the decisions made with not giving them the summer. You bought Sterling and made him the highest paid player. You bought Koulibaly, who can't do nothing in the Premier League right now. Or Champions League. He's not even showing like he's a starter. You overpaid for Cucurella all because Manchester City wanted him. Name me a positive summer transfer from all those decisions. Aubameyang. The guy shouldn't play football at home.
Oh my God! Aubameyang. This guy really hurts me because the day we were losing 2-0 to Aston Villa, the guy was living it up in Dubai.
Yeah. So
I was so confused.
This everything just culminates, and then you've made the mistake in the summer. You compound that by sacking Tuchel. I don't care what people say it was a right or wrong decision. Within 24 hours of the window ending, you sack Tuchel.
It doesn't make sense. You have to let him cook with his
for non-footballing reasons. You don't do your due diligence. You hire Potter and give him a 5-year deal. You pay an extra 100 million to get half the Brighton staff to come over. Brighton. This is Chelsea Football Club, and you bring staff from Brighton to come and improve your club and make you a Champions League winning club.
Eddie, can I ask you a question? What was
Eddie?
I'm depressed.
Chai. All
Guys,
this is
guys,
just
guys,
I'm telling you,
All of
guys,
us are
Eddie,
depressed.
throw
a
me
lot
into
of
this way,
a
this way.
depression.
lot of people
Just
saw the signs
throw
coming.
me into depression.
No,
Chai.
I tell you guys something funny.
Yeah.
I tell you guys something funny. Eddie,
Eddie,
you just whisper,
Hold on.
Eddie.
Okay.
From the training squad that was brought, the only guy that was left from Potter's team is the goalkeeper training coach. I'm just gonna leave it at that. You think where that will take you. Yes, continue.
Oh, he's not leaving the summer.
I have a question for Eddie. Eddie, the new manager that's coming, whoever that manager is, if the decision is to hire him in the summer, what does Todd Boehly expect from the new manager? What
Oh
can
my
he do
God.
in the summer?
I wish
I'll
I
be
could answer this question.
Let me. Okay, now let's go through path to fix Chelsea. Yeah. The first thing, and I think Philip was saying this, but let me put it in a more direct way. Yeah. Todd Boehly, stay the fuck out of footballing decisions. Simple. That's step one. Todd Boehly and Ekbali just will ask you for the money. If you provide the money, cool. Yeah. Let Vivel and the other guys cool.
So what do you want Boehly to be doing? Tell me. What do you want him to do now?
Oh, he can focus on business, marketing,
the others do.
Right. If he requires football scouting, players, don't touch it. If you want to have coffee with the players, fantastic. Yeah.
So are you also going to tell him to sack his data analyst, because he's had a bunch of data analysts for the club. So what's going to happen to those guys?
No. The data analytics report to Vivel and others. They don't report to Boehly. Yeah, again, Boehly can get information of them, but this is why I say he stays out of footballing decisions, right?
Okay, should I tell you where there could be a bot here too? The new manager comes in and he has his own way of actually gathering data.
No. Okay.
And the club has the people.
Hold on.
This is a real-time scenario I'm painting for you.
Emmy, you're going too far with it. You're going too far with this.
You're going too far.
This whole let's face it. This whole data. Everybody uses data. It's just what kind of data you use, right? So even if you sack this data analyst, you're gonna have to get new ones. It's not like this. Let's face it. It's not like these data analysts do anything special, right? Yeah, they just want to make it sound fancy. Every club has bloody data analysts.
Wait, somebody.
It's just what information are you requesting and what type of data are you extracting to inform your decisions? That's the main thing, right? So the data analysts are not my problem. Vivela said he uses data. Yeah. Lawrence Stewart, basically all the footballing guys who were brought in were based on using data. So let them appoint a manager. That's the point of a whole technical director. A technical director gives information on, okay, where's the club going short term to long term, and who fits that vision. That has to be the plan right now. Guys, we're not asking for a new manager to come and win the Premier League next season, because let me tell you something, that's not possible. It's not happening.
We need progression.
Worry about top 6 next season, because I'm telling you, it's going to be hard. Pray Liverpool don't spend, because Arsenal are only going to get better, as sad as that is to say. Arsenal will get better. Newcastle will get better. Manchester City and Manchester United will stay there. That's already 4. Tottenham, God forbid they make a good manager appointment, they're going to be up there. That's 5. And I haven't even mentioned Liverpool. Yeah. So worry about top 6 next season. The first thing the new manager needs to do is, I mean, we need to clean up. We
need to flush out some squads.
Clean up the squad. I'm not even worried about buying no more. Yeah. That's why. What did I say? I said use Lukaku next season if you have to, at striker. Don't buy. The last time we bought a striker in Lukaku, we just bought a striker for the sake of buying the only available striker on the market, because Haaland was not achievable at the time. Yeah. Don't buy a striker for the sake of buying a striker. I'm hearing this is the Atalanta guy. Hold on, there's something.
The Danish guy, yeah.
Let him cook there. Don't buy him yet. Yeah, he's 20 years old. You can't bring him to a squad that's not ready. Trim this squad down to 18, 20. Maybe get a goalkeeper and potentially a DM. That's probably the 2 positions I'll feel. And let this squad gel for 1 season. Like,
have a core 16, 17
And
players
Emmy,
who can
I will say this
gel.
now. I say, Eddie, I want us to be out of Europe. With the new
Oh,
manager
Chelsea are
comes
out
in.
of Europe.
Yes.
What the hell?
And
That's agreement.
Eddie, I'm happy about it because now the new manager comes in with a clean slate where we don't even need to think about Champions League or anything. Just
That's why.
let them
That's
pick
why.
one game.
That's why the
one game
appointment. That's why whoever it is, it's crucial that it's someone who fits
They have to get it
both
right.
the short term and long
And the
term
long
vision.
term.
Short term could be because Chelsea are playing one game a week next season. Can they make top 4? No one's saying challenge, but you're playing one game a week. Everybody's going to be playing 2 games.
Yeah.
So that's why there has to be a massive exodus in the summer, right? You're going to be selling close to 20 players. Let's say selling and loaning up to 20 players. Let's say you're going to bring 2 or 3 more players into this squad and see what you've got. Because, guys, come on. I refuse to believe that no player at Chelsea right now is worth more than 30 million because that's what we're looking like. Yeah, let's be honest with
True.
ourselves. I refuse to believe no player, bro. Every player has lost value. So you can't tell me all these players are that bad, all of them.
But Emmy, this is my scare now. With the ownership get it right when it comes to manager, that's my scare.
I don't trust them. That's why I said they need to stay the fuck out of footballing decisions in the most direct way possible. There's no other way we can spin it. Boehly walking out the other day saying we're gonna win 3-0. That was disrespectful.
What
the hell?
Yeah,
that was disrespectful. You think Ancelotti didn't use that again for his boys? Oh, we're gonna win 3-0.
What? So you want the owners to say we're gonna lose? Come on.
No. Just say we're gonna win. Just finish. You don't need to say. You don't need to say how many goals.
Boehly that, Boehly this, Boehly that. Is it Boehly the only owner of this club? No.
Look.
Yeah, it's
everything is Boehly.
Oh my God, man. This mic, man.
He put the ambition there.
Steve, your mic.
Your mic, man. It's like the frequency it's annoying my eardrums, man. I can just feel them vibrating.
I said the frequency.
I couldn't hear half of what I was saying, to be honest.
Your mic.
The mic is
off. No, Eddie, you're spot on, bro. I'm not lying. Everything you said was spot on.
These are decisions that needs to be made. And do I trust these people to make that decision? Hell no.
No. Eddie, I think the key. I think the key is gonna be how efficient they are in appointing a manager. Because if they do drag this managerial appointment, if they drag it along and it becomes kind of a circus, then then it's just like you're just setting yourself up for failure. They should now they should literally be deciding who their manager is. Like once the end of the season happens, they should announce before even the end of the season. They should announce their new manager. So the new manager come in. He has time to
like the vid, guys. Like the vid.
Look at the team players because some of the players are going on vacation anyways. So he has time to actually work with these players. And then also conduct.
I think the new manager is already looking at the players too. I have that belief that he's already looking at them.
Yeah. So hopefully,
he's already looking at the players.
The new manager might already be in charge. Who knows? They like it, yes, man. They might keep Lampard. Who knows?
Oh my God, no. I don't want that, man.
Oh, stop.
Go for me bad things, man.
I'm like, can I go next?
Go ahead, Emmy. Go ahead.
No, the way he's performing, there's no chance.
No. I said it here. Lampard will not win 4 games before the end of the season. And this week we have Brighton, and then we have after Brighton we have Madrid, then we have Arsenal.
No, we have Brentford and Arsenal.
Is it Brentford, then Arsenal, then Man United? Yeah, we're not winning any of those games. So you see, if you're depressed or you're not yet depressed, right?
So we need to stop blaming the owner and blame these.
So you're telling me that's a relegation?
It looks like the fucking players are not fucking.
If not for let me just say this, right? If not for Tuchel's 10 points, if not for Tuchel's 10 points, yeah, I know we need 1 point, right?
1 point, please.
I just need nil, please.
Emmy, please, 1 point is okay for relegation. Bacon, please. I beg.
Oh my God, it's so bad. It's so
I'm
bad. See, let
begging.
me not lie to you. You know, if not for Tuchel's 10 points, it would be 29 points. Would have
Oh
been
my
in
God.
relegation scrap. And let me not lie to you. This team, like what Abdul always says, this team would have gone down. I'm telling you, this team
Yeah, they
with
don't
that
made for that.
29 points, yes, would have gone down. Would have gone down. I tell you, would have gone down. If not for that 10 points, this team will go down. This team has lost every stomach to fight. I'm not joking. They cannot fight anymore. Like, look at that chance. Sorry, I'm outside though, so sometimes you might hear car. See, look at that Joao Felix chance in the first 5 minutes. How is it that Thierry Henry on the CBS system, he analyzed it, said, "Come on, man, run across the player. That's what you're taught as a forward. Run across the person chasing you. What will happen is if the guy touches you, it's a red card.
It's a red card. It's a penalty.
Or you are true or goal. It's not a penalty. It's a red card. Imagine if that was a red card in the first 5 minutes. Yeah, he was the last man. Run across the player. Guess what?
The only thing the player would do is just kick you or hold you down.
Joao Felix, he fall my hand for that play. My God, that is
why you going to the right hand side. Come into the middle. What? Come into the middle.
No, go across the player. The player cannot touch you. You've already gotten the ball ahead of him. The guy cannot. If he touches, it's a red card. The guy just ran and passed the ball to Courtois. That was when I just said, no, bro, this team is worse than I actually gave it credit for. This team is pathetic. Like, let me use the right word. The team is broken. Yes.
And then players should put their heads in fuck.
You know what?
It's on the players, not
you know
on
when I
the
give up
fucking
today?
owner.
Emmy,
Because
of the Ramadan. Hold on, Stephen, hold on. Because of the Ramadan, I was watching the ball with my
embarrassment. You're
you know, my
embarrassing
brother did
my
like
badge.
this. Emmy, is it like this? After Thiago Silva,
Fuck these players.
Lampard,
Suck the
why do
blood
you take
clot
off Silva
mothers.
when somebody already gets it?
Serious,
And look at the reaction of Silva.
See, let me just tell you, just stop going to the stadium. See all the matches we just called? We can pull up the matches left. Chelsea ain't winning one in the next 5. I'm telling you. To be very frank with you,
that's why I'm selling my ticket, bro. That's why I'm selling my ticket.
Just sell it.
Right
sell
there.
it. Yeah, make money. Yeah, make money off of it.
Go, man. Please come to America.
Because let me just say.
Yeah, no, Guled, stop traveling.
I'm telling you. Do you know we've gone 4 matches without scoring a goal for the first time.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's embarrassing, man. Come on.
4 matches without scoring a goal. And let me tell you, under Lampard, we've not scored a goal too. To be very frank. And then I know his name is Frank, so I keep saying Frank. Right?
I saw what you did. I see what you did.
Hey God, see, I won't lie to you. We actually let Madrid off. There's nothing special. Madrid didn't play a special game today. No, they didn't play anything special.
Madrid were bad. They were very bad today.
They were just a regular team. It shows how bad we were. If Madrid shows up like that against Man City is slapping them 4 at least.
They'll get beaten. They'll get beaten. They'll wake up because that chance. You see that Felix chance for Haaland is a goal. Alvarez is a goal.
Man, the guy's putting it into the spider web, man. For sure, that's a goal. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just. See, when I look at the bench, right? There's no inspiration, man. You know, the Chelsea fans that came to the game, they put them at one corner of the Bernabeu. You just be hearing them sometime. Maybe every 3-5 minutes, you hear something from them. They were so far away from the field. Oh man, it was a bad experience. See,
even the Madrid fan, there was no even excitement about the game. Like
I heard in Madrid they know they are already in the semi-final. You know, they don't expect anything. They're not even scared of going to Stamford Bridge. No, they're not scared of going to Stamford Bridge. You know, before, if it was 2-0 and they were coming to Stamford Bridge, people would be like, no, this tie is not over. This tie is not over. But it's very clear that Madrid will still beat us in Stamford Bridge next week, Tuesday. Yeah.
Okay,
I
go
don't
ahead.
think
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
talk
think
your
we'll score a
talk.
goal.
But you need to come to America, come and live with us. Stop living in London. Chelsea will hand you. I'm telling you. Mr. Gullet, Chelsea will hand you. You are a ticket holder. Come and chill, America. Come and make good money. Work, make money. Have family. Enjoy your life. Go to beach. Enjoy your life.
No. Abdullah, Gullet said it's not ready for like 10 minutes. But just a quick one, Abdullah. I need you to make a categoric statement, apology about Diego Simeone, and you always abusing him.
Simeone is a fraud. Move on, Abdullah.
And telling him and saying is the reason why Joao Felix has not been delivering, has not been performing.
I don't want to mean
He's
dead, bro. He's dead.
Hold on, Steve.
Come on.
I keep correcting you. You kept saying the same thing. I kept correcting you. You keep saying the same thing. You see, this is my frustration with Chelsea fans. Okay, you point the obvious to them, but somehow they are indoctrinated. They keep saying the same thing. They keep thinking the same thing. I don't really know. You guys need to get away from this media football thing.
Hold on, Kenny, let me take this one. Abdul, something you need to.
Like, okay, following what Emi said earlier on, this team is not. I am very reluctant to actually criticize the team, okay, because we don't have an elite manager. We are now starting to see what a manager does to a team. There's a reason why you have top managers on the bench. There's a reason why you have top managers, where some teams need top managers. We need it. We cannot get away with just average. If we want to keep appointing average manager, this is the level we're going to be attaining. Average level, relegation, whatever. So I don't care, maybe we get the next one right or we get it wrong. If we get an average manager, we will still be in this situation next season. And to somebody saying we cannot win the league next season, that is a total misconception. Who says we can get a manager that can win the league next season?
Abdul, listen to yourself, bro. How do you say in one hand, and then you say manager wins the league with these same players? Are you serious?
Abdul, should I tell you something before you go on?
You see, these
players are inconsistent.
Hold on, seconds, please. This is what we had at the beginning of the season, and I kept telling people we can go for the league. Then Arsenal were performing. Arsenal it was obviously the start of the league, so nobody knew where Arsenal were going to be. But if you oh my God, hold on, Kenny, 2 seconds. Okay, just allow me to land so that you don't.
I want to ask you a question after. Yeah.
I don't want you to model the point I'm trying to drive. Okay.
Okay.
No. The thing is, at the beginning of the league, I said it is uncalled for a big team not to aim to win the league. I'm not saying you're going to win, but you cannot aim not to win the league as a big club. Obviously, then we didn't know. Nobody realized where Arsenal were going to be at this stage of the season. Now, if you put our team, the team we have now, or our squad next to the Arsenal squad, in reality, pound for pound, player for player, there isn't much difference. There's difference, but you will see a lot of people who would prefer maybe Chelsea players in certain position or Arsenal players in certain position. So it's more or less like 50-50. But Arteta is the reason why they are where they are now, today, and they are about to win the league. It's no joke. Get an elite manager. If they get it, we're going to be.
Wait, let me ask him a question.
Abdul, how long did Arteta take to build what he's built at Arsenal?
Forget the time it takes.
Oh, answer the question, bro. Answer the damn question.
Abdul.
Answer the damn question.
What are these double standards?
Abdul, let me tell you something. The core of this Arsenal team has been there the whole time. Arteta's been there.
Let me give you an answer. Okay. The difference between Arsenal last season and Arsenal this season is because they are doing what they are doing last season. They are doing it better this season. There is nothing that has changed in the dynamics of how they play football.
Did
We are
they
not
win the
starting
league last
seeing
season?
somebody
Did they
who
challenge
is
last season? Did they challenge last
I
season?
think they are doing it better, and it's as a result of coaching. Okay, I am not saying what do you call it? I'm not saying you've sort of like confused me now. I'm not saying Chelsea will win next season. I'm saying that should be our only target as a big club. That should be and can only be your target. If you deviate, you are distracting yourself with a lot
That
of
is
rubbish. We
okay.
don't need
This is
Abdul,
Wait,
Abdul.
wait, wait,
I'm
wait,
sorry.
wait, wait,
Abdul,
wait,
one sec.
Abdul, can I
I
ask you a
say
question?
something and I'll
Abdul,
move
wait,
to
wait.
my
Let
Go ahead.
me say this before anyone goes because I don't want to forget that Joao Felix point. Abdul, you're moving like Todd Boehly right now. I can't lie.
No,
Like
no. The
seriously.
drop
Like
point. I was having banter with
Hold on.
Abdullah. Of
Huh?
course, I'm not going to tell you. I was having banter with
Oh,
Abdullah,
okay.
but I'm just making him realize that some of these things are modeled up in media football, and we should not get it confused. This player
Because
is not doing well because of this. They gave us all kinds of reasons,
yeah,
but the
but
reality is far from it.
let's
I was just
okay,
bantering with
okay,
Abdullah.
let's put it this way.
Abdul,
Let's put it this way.
Abdul.
Yeah, KKK, one second. Let's put it this way. The reason why I wouldn't even look at Joao Felix, I've already said this before. I can't even look at any player right now because this board and these owners don't know what the hell they're doing. If you name me one player who's a standout this season, then I can start looking at a Joao Felix or an Enzo. We all call Enzo the savior.
Thiago Silva.
Well, come on, man. Thiago
That's
Silva
the only most consistent. He's the most consistent this season.
If he's your best player, you should be ashamed.
Of course.
This
We're
guy
not.
is 40,
See,
40
we're already low. See,
this guy is 40.
Eddie.
So that's
Eddie,
what
we're
I'm
already
saying.
low. We're already
That's what
low. We're not
like,
ashamed. We're already on the ground.
This is
Who
the
is
thing.
on the ground fears no fall. We're already there.
This is the thing, yeah. The squad has been a mess this season. And you brought Joao Felix and Enzo thinking they were going to be the saviors. This is proof that they couldn't do nothing with the mess that they're in. Unfortunately, I can't look at the players anymore. We've got to look above the players. We've done the manager thing twice now. We've got to go above the manager because the managers don't employ themselves. These players don't give themselves the money. You've got to look at the board. That's the first thing. Now, second thing, which is the next season. Come on, Abdul. Let's set realistic targets here.
Yeah, realistic.
Yeah. Let's be real. Yes, your pipe dream might be, you know what? We're planning to win the league. Yeah. How many Arsenal fans at the start of this season really told you they wanted to win the league? Let's be honest.
Arteta believed it.
Come on, man.
I'm not saying fans.
No. Hold on.
Eddie,
I'll tell you.
Hold on.
Arsenal got clowned. Arteta got clowned for this last season.
No. You made an important point. You made an important point. Okay. Let me reply to respond to that. The thing is, when I say we only and have to target, I'm saying those in authority. I'm saying those that are responsible to make calls and that are mandated to drive the club. I'm not saying the average fans. Of course, the mindset of an average fans and every average fan's expectation will vary. Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm saying those that are mandated to drive this club, it should be nothing. Just like you and I know that people that run Madrid, people that run Barcelona, their objective in any season, even if they don't attain it, is to win the league. Okay. We cannot be different.
Yeah,
we should not differ from that.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but that's not the reality.
Wait,
that's
Eddie,
not the reality of where Chelsea
that's not
is
the
right
reality.
now.
Exactly.
Like, Abdul,
that's not the reality.
You said it yourself. Chelsea are in relegation form.
Yeah.
They've taken a Champions League winning team.
I said form. I did not say the objective at the start of the season. You have to feel the reality is in January we were playing with relegation form. Okay.
What about now?
Let me ask you a question before we move on.
Now is where we are now. This is our reality. We are just not going to get rid. I said it. Hold on. At the end of the January transfer, I said it then. Mm-hmm. The only thing this has guaranteed me is Chelsea will not get
relegated. Please, are you swimming? Are you in swimming pool?
I think it's Gulad. It's Gulad.
No, it's good. It's me. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
So Abdul, let me say this. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
And I'm literally saying the same thing as you in terms of this squad are not that bad that no player is worth 20, 30 mil in this squad right now because that's the way Chelsea are playing. But at the same time, I said something at the start of the season. I said this squad is a combination of what? 3 or 4 managers, if not more, of the future or of the past. When you add the 3 that have come in this season, it's now gone to what? 6 or 7. That is what a new manager has to inherit. A squad built by 6, whether they were bought by those managers or not.
Eddie, you are going theoretical. You are going too theoretical. That's not my point. Okay, let me make the example. Let me make it a bit simpler. Okay. Where is Newcastle Football Club now? What I mean, where is their level now? Newcastle Football Club, their level is top 4. Either you like it or not, either you see it or not. Their form is top 4 form.
Yeah.
How did they do it? How long did it take them? It took them like just 3 windows. So how can you say we cannot go for the league next season?
No, we can, but
wait. Let me answer, Abdul. See, Newcastle structure and Chelsea structure is totally different.
I'm not talking about
Newcastle. Wait. No. See. Newcastle. Wait. Wait. Now, can I talk? Newcastle did the right thing. Newcastle did the right thing by hiring the structural elements of their club before going into even thinking of buying before they bought the club. They already arranged it from after. What's the guy that sold it?
Mike Ashley.
Mike Ashley. Yeah, from Mike Ashley. Before they bought the club from Mike. Remember, when they wanted to buy the club, they told them they couldn't buy the club at the time. They told them to go back. When they went back, they actually came back with a better structure. And as soon as they bought the club from this guy, they implemented that structure and their footballing philosophy into the club. So they breeded. See, let me say. No, we're not saying the same thing. No. Chelsea did not do the same thing.
You are getting wrong. We are saying the same thing. Okay, you said the structure. I did not say the owners and the drivers of Chelsea should wish. I did not say they should wish. I said they should target. Target comes with structure. So you have to take the right structure. You cannot put the structure aside. We're saying the same thing.
Okay.
So, the right structure, but our target should be winning the league. Just like
Newcastle. No, Abdul. But you cannot just jump. You cannot just jump from where we are currently and win the league next season. Because you know, wait. Okay. Let me just say one thing. See, you know why you can't do that? Because there are clubs ahead of you right now in their developmental cycle. Clubs like Arsenal, Newcastle, Man United, Man City. Those guys are going to continue to improve their squad. Now, your current squad.
Consider that. You cannot consider that as a big club. You cannot say where this person is, where that person is.
Abdul, you think Chelsea is still a big club? Abdul, Chelsea is no longer a big club.
Let me hear Abdul.
No, it's not. You're going too far with it. You're going too far with it.
Let me hear Abdul.
No. Let me just reply. I'm Abdul real quick.
Okay, go ahead. I want to hear you, okay.
Abdul, I understand your point of you saying we have to set the bar high, but what you forget to realize is we've gotten this structure like completely backwards. At the beginning, they needed to bring in a sporting director from the onset. There should be like a clear vision of what they are trying to do from the onset. They haven't done that. They've done this backwards. They brought in a coach, and they are still making mistakes. This Lampard appointment was a trial and error, and it has gone completely backwards than what they were expecting. So it's clear the structure they are trying to implement is not working. So
yeah, but no one says that it's not going to work in the future as well. People are going
too far. I mean, it might work in the future, but I get what Abdul is saying. They have to aim at but at the same time, we have to be realistic. Every is right. Like, we can't say.
Is somebody snowing? Guys, wait. Please, long. If you want to do foreplay, get out of this team and go and do foreplay. Please.
No. Somebody is actually sleeping.
Yeah, I don't think it's foreplay. I think someone is just tired.
Guys, wait. If you are sleeping, if you are snowing, please.
To lie, mute camera. Stop. You know,
Mute Keyman, mute Keyman.
If see, I'll say
Abdullahi, mute Keyman, mute Keyman,
Mute
bro.
him now. Move on. Move. Easy. Just unmute everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Mute him. Yeah.
You guys, please. My people.
Go ahead,
This is not space. This is a YouTube channel. This is a football show. If you know you want to sleep, you can go out of this time and go to your bed and sleep, and you can listen tomorrow morning, please.
Don't worry, people are tired, man. It's late.
And if you are doing, wait. If you know that it's foreplay, you want to start doing.
Oh my God, man.
I don't do that.
This guy in this foreplay.
Abdullahi, let's go.
Abdullahi, rest.
What I was saying, Abdul, we've gotten this structure wrong. We've gotten it wrong. Like what the Emmy was saying. You actually can't say, "Oh, this is the owner of Newcastle." You get what I'm saying? You can't say all those guys are background, just making the move. Just
exactly what I said.
Exactly.
This Todd Boehly, I don't want them making the footballing decisions.
I think this is me talking, guys. This is me talking now. This is what I think, because I don't like the way Boehly is interfering into the football decision, which I hate a lot. That is why I said I want a manager who is very ruthless, who will speak out and tell them, fuck you guys upstairs. Let me do my job or you effort.
Let me ask everyone. How many times did you hear? How many times did you hear? Was this guy, our former owner, Roman, saying, "Oh, we're gonna beat them 3-0. Oh, we're gonna win 3-0." Did you stuff like that?
No, obviously it's different ownership. Just because he's doing something differently than Roman doesn't mean that it's wrong.
That's what I'm saying. When you have the code, the right structure, when you have people in place, you just sit back and let your money do the work. All this going to lunch with Perez, going to lunch with the owner of Shakhtar Donetsk. Just relax. Just let other people do the work. Because I made this analogy not too long ago. It's like when you gamble. I'm not a big gambling guy, but I know some of my friends that gamble. They will put their money on Serie D or Serie F. Which I don't know it existed until this guy told me. Serie D, once you put your money in that Serie D, you want to watch the game. Like, hey, it's because your money is already in there. But because you don't have your money bet on that stuff, you don't really care about. Just relax. You've gambled and buy this club. Just let the people that know about football take charge. Not you going. Hey, you're just gonna be making radical decisions, making stupid ass decisions, and buying players we don't really need. Like let the people make the decisions, man.
Yeah, enough. Are you ready now? Let me hear from Guled.
Hey, give me 2 minutes. I'm just parking up. Give me 2 minutes.
We can say.
Wait, do you travel to Santiago Bernabeu?
Yes.
You travel to Bernabeu?
Yes. I just parked up now. Wallahi,
wow.
Guled, jeez. Guled, you need to stop spending your money, man.
Guess what? Guess what? You know when you get the season ticket, if you're automatically in the Champions League, they pay for your flight. So
really?
It's okay.
For real?
Yeah. If you got a season ticket, they pay for your flight. But guess what? From the last game of the the group stage, all the way to the final.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just parking up now.
Cool.
My brother, wow.
So are you back in London now?
Yeah. I just parked up in my house because I left my car in Heathrow Airport, went there, and then I had to drive back. So I'm just parking up.
Commiserations, man. My condolences.
Wow.
I pity you,
I am shocked.
My brother.
Man, you try, you're real Chelsea.
Yeah, you're a faithful guy, man.
No, man.
Guess what, guys?
If I had a girl, I'll have given it to you because you're very faithful. I will tell you.
Amy, that's why I get angry. Because when we talk about football, no. Listen to me for a second.
Yeah.
This is why I get angry, Amy, because if we talk about football, we follow this team for them to do the right thing. But people care about what looks good. They don't know what we have to go through to be with this team. They just look at it as it's some sort of a museum. Yeah. That's why sometimes I argue with people. But no worry, I'm gonna come live on camera. I'm coming.
No, Guled. I want you to tell us when you come back. I want you to tell us the atmosphere in the stadium post the match, pre the match, during the match, post the match. I want to get
I'll
like
give
a
you
full.
I'll give you a
Yeah.
little taster. I'll give you a little taster. Enzo Fernandez and Lampard had a bus stop post match.
Che!
But never mind, we'll talk.
Che!
Let me pass up.
Exclusive!
Wait, Enzo and
Exclusive.
Enzo and
Exclusive.
Exclusive!
Oh, and Lampard.
Exclusive.
Exclusive on the Blue Studio. I'm out.
But I guarantee you, 1000%, they'll never put it in the media. They'll never do it. They cannot dare.
No, but this is exclusive from the Blue Studio.
Bro. Stop lying.
You're lying, bro. I'm not lying, bro.
Stop lying, bro. Stop fucking lying.
No, wallahi, bro. I'm being real, Stephen, man.
You're
he's real. He was there.
You're lying.
No. I'm being honest,
lie.
bro.
Why would he lie?
I came from Santiago Bernabeu, Steve. Why would I lie to you?
Bro.
No. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Listen to what I'm saying to you.
Come on, stop the lies. This stream ain't for fucking bullshit, bro.
Stephen, I don't know why you're angry, bro. I came from all the way
lying
back.
out your fucking ass, bro. I'm gonna come to you.
No. Listen to what I'm saying to you, fella.
Stop the bullshit. That didn't
Bro,
fucking
why are you
happen,
mad?
bro.
Yo, chill. Let's chill.
Why are
Let's
you
chill.
mad,
Let's chill.
Steve, why are you angry?
Because it's a fucking lie.
Stephen, listen to
were
me
you
first.
there?
Let me finish.
Were you at the stadium?
No.
Were you at the stadium?
Shit, bro.
Steve, how do you
Bro,
know?
I came from the stadium.
But Steve, you were not there. He's just coming from the stadium.
Stephen, let me finish what I'm saying, though.
No, Stephen, that's disrespectful, though.
Let him finish.
Are you telling me what he saw?
Stephen, right now and see if you're chatting shit.
No, Stephen, why are you angry? Why are you swearing?
Because you're coming here lying bullshit, bro.
Stephen, I'm not lying. What I'm saying to you is...
fucking club, bro.
Wait, let
Gulet land. Let chill, man.
Let Gulet. Stephen, what I mean by bust up
hold on. Gulet, just get in and do your thing and come when you're ready, bro.
No, but let me explain to Stephen, right? If I say bust up, Stephen, it's not punches. But he tried to give him a hug, and Enzo pushed him away, so that's still a bust up. Right? I'm not saying that it's a beef, Stephen.
And I know it didn't fucking happen. Carry on, innit? Because I know you're lying.
Bro, I came from Santiago, but why would I lie, Stephen?
Because I have people there, dickhead.
Come on.
No.
Hey, Gulet, go do your thing. Gulet, go do your thing, bro.
Gulet, come back. Come and give us the gist, man. We need to get the real scoop. We need to get, because we need exclusive news on Blue Studio. We're live, man. We're live.
Guys, calm down.
Gist that you don't see, things that you don't see on Athletic, you hear on Blue Studio. We're the best.
Enzo, you be my guy, but this one deep.
No, but Enzo is a winner. That's what I want. That's what we want. Abdullahi, this is not about No, we want players like this. This is what Chelsea's about.
Players fighting or like screaming after games.
When
like
Lampard,
it's normal.
you watch that match. When Lampard took out Thiago Silva was pissed off with Lampard. I'm like, why do you even take him out? Because after the red card, he was the man of the match in that play because he was the one coordinating, and you took him out, and you are playing Wesley Fofana and Chalobah. And I'm confused that those two are inexperienced in Santiago Bernabeu. When you have your
and honestly, if Benzema should have scored. That kept him
more goals
late in the game. He should have scored off of that mistake.
Yeah.
After the Silva
if not for Silva,
Madrid
today, would have been more than that. If not for Silva,
4, 5, yes.
Silva
and Madrid. Honestly, let me be honest, bro. Madrid were trying.
Madrid didn't play shit. They didn't even play nothing.
Well. They didn't even play.
They lost the ball. They lost the ball so many times. Like
they were so sloppy.
They were sloppy in possession. Yeah, they were not crazy. Exactly. I was like, how would man, Lampard, you know, when people say, oh, you know, when Blythe, where is he? He will come, Abby. Blythe said if Lampard was our coach, would have still won the Champions League in 2021. Let him come and tell me. Let him come here now and tell me that this Lampard that I saw today with a better team. And
Lampard
look at what happened.
It's clueless.
See, people, I'm not saying Tuchel is the Messiah, but give this guy his lemons. He won a Champions League with the worst team ever in this millennium. Go from 2000 to 2022. no team with that kind of inexperience has won the Champions League. This competition is not easy, yo.
Yeah,
That
people are
team that won in
disrespecting Tuchel
2021,
a bit.
yes, that team that won in 2021 had no reason to go past the round of 16. They had no reason to go past the round of 16. This guy took them to the final, beat Real Madrid, beat Porto, beat Atletico, who were the Spanish champions at the time, beat the English champions in Man City in the final, and lifted the trophy. People said, "Oh no, it's the team, it's the players, it's this." Which players? This same sucking players.
When I told y'all about this 10 months ago, y'all didn't want to listen, yeah? It's not gonna come out in the open, man.
See, I told
Tuchel for what he done. These players are not all that. Anyone telling me this is a Champions League winning squad, you're lying to yourself, right?
You're joking. Yeah, you're joking.
You're lying. I told you this 10 months ago.
Go back to year 2000. I'm even daring people. Go back to 1990 to 2022 and analyze each team pound for pound with the team that won in 2021. You will find out that the team that won in 2021 is the worst team that has won this competition since they changed it in 1993. No joke. No joke. What's the difference? The difference is the coach. Exactly what Abdul. Crazy, I know what Abdul is saying. Abdul is saying that if you don't have an elite coach, if you like buy 10 Mbappes, 10 Neymar, say you cannot win this competition. You cannot. Right? And that's the fact. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. We're seeing everything now. Oh, Lampard did not finish the season in 2021. He would have allowed him. He would have won the Champions League. Oh, okay. At least this Real Madrid that Chelsea played. This team is the same team that Chelsea played in 2021.
I thought before today's game that, like, if you guys were to get a good result, then maybe, you know, Lampard's 5-10% chance of taking the job full time. Like, maybe now after today, it's at 0%. Honestly, like, I don't see, like, he's actually just out of his depth, man.
The
like,
fact that conversation was even entertained is sickening, bro. The fact that anyone even said 5-10% chance.
That was very depressing when I heard that. The whole Chelsea fan base went on fire when people were saying last week that Lampard might take the job in the summer. I was like, have we not learned anything? Like, seriously, have we not learned anything? Man, this club, man. I tip my cap up like Gullet that will leave the comfort of his home, fly 500, 700 miles or 1,000 miles to another city, stay there, come back. Come back in the middle of the night. This is 3 a.m. now. I'll be 2 a.m. English time. Yeah, Tosi, tell us about the match now. What did you analyze from this game today? Because all of us Chelsea fans were all emotional.
No, man, I don't got that much takeaways. Like, you know, it wasn't
good. Are you ready to talk now? Yeah, talk. Oh, I got pitch point is here. Mr. Carl,
Carl, please.
I do. Good evening.
Come on, tell us what you saw from outside today.
Guys, listen.
Inside life, Baba.
Let me. What I saw today was a confirmation of what I had known, that this guy is just not a manager at the Premier, not even a championship level manager.
Sorry.
Let's look at his results. Okay, let's take the emotion. He's a great player. He played for Chelsea. He's a legend. Heck, he even played for City, right? We call him a legend too. Yeah. He played for New York City, who I follow here in America. So
I think that's where he got his badges, right? I think he got his badges.
So I have very strong ties with the guy because he's part of the CFG group. He's a Chelsea legend, but he helped us out, right? Get it, right? But he's not a manager. I'm sorry, because if you go look at his time at Derby
County,
not
a manager.
Let's go to his first job. His first job was with Derby County.
Correct.
And he had a lot of money. In fact, one of the reasons why they're in trouble because they overspent in the championship because they believed in Frank to get them up.
Oh, are you serious?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He spent. I think the players he got were alone.
No. I remember what happened that season. This guy got loaned players from Chelsea and Liverpool. Tomori, Mount, and I think who was the Liverpool kid, the right mid.
Brewster, whatever his name is.
Brewster, I think, yeah.
Brewster.
This guy had about 4 or 5 loan players coming. Then they spent more money on 2 or 3 players.
Right. Remember the whole time when they did the whole Bielsa gate where Bielsa was peeping through the
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He was beefing with. He said some disparaging remarks about Bielsa or something.
Boy, Bielsa wasn't peeping through the bushes.
Let me just make my case, right?
Okay.
So he was a championship, couldn't get him promoted. They performed poorly in the playoffs. Chelsea hired him because Chelsea were going through that whole ban situation. Fair enough. Got them Champions League. But after that, what was the result? They had to fire him because of poor performance. He got incompetence, frankly. Let's be clear. Roman didn't have time for rubbish. You're gone. He goes to Everton Football Club. Okay? Takes them into the relegation zone. Let's be clear. They were 19th or 18th or something like that with him. They sack him from Everton. He's on the bench, garden leave, whatever they call it. This guy, Boehly, sacks Potter, who's dreadful, and then goes to hire the guy that Everton sacked before the Champions League against Real Madrid.
Chai.
Just paint that picture in an executive boardroom.
Hey, that's sackable. That's a sackable offense.
Think of yourself
as
a
sackable offense.
Wait. Let me just because this is my job. Is what I do is I'm a consultant, financial and technology, right? And we have to make pitches to our clients to convince them of a path they should follow. Imagine you making a case to a CEO, CTO, CIO of an organization saying, hey, here's what you should do. Go hire this guy who you sacked once, who another company who's worse than you sacked, to come and face one of the greatest obstacles in world football to get them over the line. Think about that for 1 minute. What was the decision process for that to happen? It's not fair on the fans of Chelsea Football Club for this kind of stuff to be happening. It's not right. Now, I can sit down and laugh and say, yeah, they're rivals, etc. But I'm beyond that. I've passed beyond that. You know when you have family that are, it's beyond that. Because Raheem Sterling, we told you about Raheem Sterling. We warned. How many times have I warned you about Raheem Sterling, guys? Here, the guy is finished.
Yeah, he is, man.
The guy is finished. Last paycheck, I live in London. Let me find someone to ride on into the sunset and make my cool cash for the next 5 years at 350K. Gone. You had no business getting that guy. But along came the American guy. Oh, we're gonna get this guy from City. Maybe the guy we can weaken City by taking him off them and strengthen us because somehow this guy can do stuff with us. He ain't. He's clumsy. The reason why he scored a lot of goals was because they were creating chances for him. I saw a compilation recently of De Bruyne that made me weep. When De Bruyne was giving him balls, they were clumsy in front of goal, like Gabriel Jesus. Gabriel Jesus at Anfield last weekend had 2 chances where he should have finished that game for Arsenal. 1-on-1 with the keeper. Angle clear, missed it. Shanked the ball. And let's go back to the game against Bayern Munich yesterday. Haaland, 2 chances, 1 goal. Right? Alvarez comes on 62 minutes, creates 2 chances, somebody scores. We had less possession. Right? Efficiency. What Chelsea need is a manager who is ruthless, a killer, that will not take anything for anybody. The moment the boss has to misbehave, he drops his paper and goes to the media and says, I'm done. Seriously. But also a striker who you know is a killer. Not this Joao Felix fele 1-on-1 with the keeper, fumbles it. Or Raheem Sterling gets confused.
No, but why? I don't know. Like that chance, like why didn't he not just cut across?
Cut across.
Yeah,
see, that's primary school. That's primary school. That's primary school 101 football. That's what they taught us in primary 2. Primary 2 when our legs start carrying health.
He's not a finisher.
Yeah.
And then with Madrid were not that good yesterday today. And you're playing back three, with then you bring on Cucurella for fuck's sake, man.
I tell you, my brother.
That's what they have.
No, you didn't have to play Cucurella.
Wait, hold on.
Because you would have switched to a back four.
But Emmy, did you see the look on Cucurella's when I was coming on?
Oh, I didn't look. I think I saw what you did
now.
Hey,
I looked at the guy. This guy is fear. This guy is fear. This guy is fear.
He has never been there before. These are guys that were playing in Brighton.
Remember, Cucurella he's played for some Spanish club.
He played for Getafe. He played for Getafe, man. Barca B.
He also came from Barca B. Yeah, he's a Barcelona.
From Barca B to Getafe to Brighton.
Yeah, he's a La Masia product.
Decent career.
The problem is, and then they asked, and then there was a news guy, a Sky Sports guy in Madrid who met Todd Boehly going to the game. He asked him what the score is going to be. Guess what Todd Boehly says? We're going to win 3-0.
And guess what? They carried it around the whole Spanish media before the game.
Around the whole Spanish media, and they're going to meme it to death.
Yeah,
because we all know that chairman of big clubs, you never hear Roman say stuff like that.
Okay, let me tell you, I've never heard Roman's voice. Have you heard Roman's voice before? Do you know what his voice sounds like? I've never heard his voice. For 20 years, 23, I never heard this guy's voice.
I've
never
never heard
what he sounds like.
I've never heard Sheikh Mansour. I want to see Sheikh Mansour at the stadium once with a suit, and that was it. You don't talk. You just move on. Don't say a word.
We asked the question, Carl, who is the Newcastle owner? Can you tell us who the person is? Do you know the person?
We all know who the guy is, but we can't mention his name.
Exactly.
I can't mention his name.
Exactly.
We all know who the guy is.
And their dog, everybody and their dog knows who the new Chelsea owners are. It's as if they just like, hey guys, it's like a wrestling WWE. Hey guys, man, we're the owners of the new.
But the summation of
hey guys,
the summation.
But they haven't been great with the ownership. Hasn't been, but at least respect what they've done, in terms of how they've invested.
I get that.
At least respect that.
Invested in what?
But anyway, wait. The summation of
in what did they invest in?
Who did they invest in? What you guys, in my opinion,
it's a long-term thing. This is
Tosin, you let PSG invest in long-term too. Is only Chelsea that like long-term?
PSG the Fabergé egg. Leave PSG. Just waste time. Just forget about PSG. They're just a waste of time.
Wow. That's how you do us, cousin.
No, bro. It's just like
that's how you do us.
Seriously, I think what PSG should do is petition to join the Premier League. Seriously, if they want to do anything.
Why?
Seriously. It's serious.
Oh, you want them to be playing right across from the channel, right? Yeah, everybody goes to Paris. Yeah, it's not a flight, it's a train. It's a train.
It's a train. So
train goes to Paris to London, yeah.
They figure out
Blue Eyes, my brother, man. I've been waiting on you, Blue Eyes.
Oh my god, Blue Eyes is here.
Blue Eyes.
Blue Eyes, can you explain?
No, wait. That's actually crazy. Zilton pulled up the same time Blue Eyes pulled up.
Yes,
because he's
Zilton is that.
Zilton
is like that.
What?
Zilton is like
that.
Before Blue said anything, I can't wait. I can't wait to hear Blue Eyes fact on Enzo.
Blue Eyes.
Blue Eyes.
Abdullah, you promised me.
Enzo has served you your meal.
Yeah.
Time to eat.
You promised me a Chelsea win. You promised me a Chelsea win.
I didn't promise you a Chelsea win.
You said Chelsea were going to win 2-1. And your predictions.
We all give up.
Blue Eyes, you promised
I believe in Chelsea
to win 3-0. That's what you told me. And where's Philip? Philip also promised me a Chelsea win yesterday. And I don't see Phillips.
Philip has gone into depression. And the guy said he's done.
Chelsea can still go through. But this is what I was.
Shut up! This
is what I was telling Chelsea fans, right? This is what I was in a space earlier, right? I was in a space, right? I just got off work because I was watching the game at work. What's the record happened? I literally turned the TV on. I was like, the game is ruined. Whatever. We take the scoreline, and I had to get back to it too anyway. But I just got into a space. I was talking to a Chelsea fan. I was like, even if you do beat us in the second leg, bro, do you really want to get destroyed by Erling Haaland home and away, bro? And in the semifinal, bro,
no, Chelsea will bow out right now. In just bow would be respectful.
I would rather get beaten by Haaland because I know Manchester is in form of their life and get beaten by Madrid that never play very well. But I
just want to ask
what? Wait. Would you say about Real Madrid, bro?
You didn't play very well, but what
do you mean we didn't play well? How did we not play well?
That is not the Madrid. No,
bro, we should have battered you. We should have beat you like 4 or 5-0.
But you didn't beat us.
This is for fun. What do you mean we did not play well?
No. Wilton,
you couldn't even get on the ball. You couldn't even.
Wait. Hold on.
That is not the Madrid.
Like the first 5 minutes, right? When Felix had that chance, you guys lost. That's about it. But after that, we took over the game. You couldn't even get on the ball.
You guys lost. Wait, hold on. You lost a lot of ball possession in your midfield, which is not normal. Madrid.
Yeah, like in the first 10 minutes of the game. I mean, the game just started.
Even more. You guys didn't.
Because after
guys,
that,
let me hear Blue Eyes, Mr. Blue Eyes.
After that Sterling.
Well, I before Wilton goes there. Let's see. I want to ask Blue Eyes. So Blue Eyes should start on this, right? Blue Eyes, remember when he said Lampard should have continued as a coach in 2021 and would have still won the Champions League? Please, I want you to elaborate.
I mean,
that because wait. This Benable that we went to today,
it's still a second leg,
we also went through it when we won the Champions League. And also, I want you to also comment on that team that won that Champions in 2021. How good were they really? Finish. Go ahead.
Yeah. There's still a second leg to go. It's unlikely Chelsea gonna go too.
I'm not surprised that we're getting this kind of reaction. This is exactly our enemies are dying off. We need more. Thank God, this is exactly where we want to be at.
Really?
Exactly.
Wait, Blue Eyes, you think Cucurella's gonna be able to pocket Rodrigo in the second?
No. Listen. I'm going to tell you the truth, man. This was a heartbreaker. However, the moral of the story is you don't really have to be super informed. You just gotta have ball sense. Look at that ball to Vinny from the midfield.
The goal? You talking about the goal, Benzema?
Yeah,
yeah, that pass from Carvajal. That was insane.
Come on, man. Come on.
Let's
hold on. Let's jog. All I'm saying is let's jog. How do you say
Kepa?
No. What's that word? Juxtapose.
He tried. What did you want him to do in that situation?
Yeah, juxtapose.
Just juxtapose that same chance for Chelsea. You see, that's creation from deep. One touch.
Felix. That Felix chance.
Felix is useless, man. I beg.
That was N'Golo Kante pass.
He was overrated, man. People were saying.
And Kante, you see my problem, man. You see, Kante is back, but Kante fell into their trap. Can somebody tell me what they did to Kante?
Isolate him?
No, they pushed him to the wings, man. It was brilliant.
Kante was way too high up.
Exactly. Ancelotti was bad. He just pushed. He pushed him.
And whose instruction was that?
I know.
No, that's
Ancelotti was bad. I'm like, hey, see Kante. They don't post. Are you not posting? You call it posting.
No. I know what you're trying to say. They were making him run around, like, it's really on Lampard.
No, Tosin, listen. They didn't make him run around. He did his thing, but he was cooking in the wrong spot.
In the wrong spot. That's not Kante.
And that's by design. Like, what are you talking about? That's a managerial mismatch.
It is by design. No, I'm not arguing with you there, Eddie. I'm just saying what I.
What was the system? What was the plan today?
No. Listen, let me say one thing. Apart from my agenda, Frank Lampard got the structure, in my humble opinion, right. That was the most senior balanced midfield. True or false?
True. I mean, he got the formation, right? He got
that midfield. Let's start from the midfield.
True.
Yes.
I disagree because Mount should have played ahead of Kovacic.
Bro, there's no way Mount was.
No. Lampard got that midfield right.
Continue.
I agree with Abdullahi.
Guys, continue. Messi Mount should have played ahead of that stupid
Abdullahi, no, don't be like that. When you put up that formation, that is
no.
Abdullahi, I agree with you.
5-2 is right. But Messi Mount, in as much as I want to criticize Messi, Dora this player need to F off from that club.
Mason Mount was never
I don't care.
But forget about the midfield, anyways.
Mount
We
was never
have
gonna
no.
start that.
Forget about the midfield. Let me just
Kovacic.
finish.
Mount was never gonna start that
The
game.
midfield, you guys already understand. There's no need
Man,
to.
Kovacic had a disaster class.
Oh my goodness, man! Oh my goodness!
Oh boy,
I mean,
this,
they're
I've
all
never
Twice,
seen.
I
I've
said they
never
have
seen.
served you Enzo on a platter.
Oh,
I'm not gonna talk about Enzo today. Enzo told his own story. Enzo told his own story.
Man, they were saying he's so
Enzo told his own story. I'm not saying anything about
look
Enzo.
average, bro. You made him look average, bro. You made Enzo look average today, bro. I didn't even know he was playing, bro, with his blonde hair, bro.
No, but you know what happened there? You know what they did to Enzo, right? Is this guy? Ancelotti is a bad man.
Tony Cruz.
Yeah, and that boy that scored the second goal, what's his name? That boy.
Asensio.
Come and see football. Come and see. You see me not. You see that thing? It kind of mesmerized the midfield a little bit. But again, I'll tell you what happened. We cannot score. We have listen, Raheem Sterling.
That's why I was
Raheem Sterling. Hold on. Raheem Sterling, my brother, man.
He's finished.
We appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, Emmy. Remember when Carl came on you? Carl was selling him Sterling is finished, but this guy kept on saying rah.
No, stop. Raheem is done. Raheem is done, man. And then let's talk about this guy. This is going to be a contract.
And you know, Blue Eyes. Raheem has 4 more seasons on his contract.
Hold on.
350K per week.
You know,
4 more years.
You know the kind of value I see in Raheem Sterling. You see, what's his name that played for West Ham? That later on went to Toronto FC. Is it Bent? What's his last name? No, English guy.
Jermaine Defoe.
Jermaine Defoe. Thank you. That kind of exactly.
No. Jermaine Defoe is better than Sterling now.
No, but that kind of sustainability. I'm talking about sustainability. I can see that in Sterling if he keeps his head straight, because that's what Jermaine Defoe got. But we're not here to talk about Jermaine Defoe. I tell you, man, we have nobody.
I'll get to ask you a question about it. Go on.
Hold on. We have nobody. Again, I repeat, nobody up front that can do anything.
That's why I was so confident going into this game, because that's why I was telling all Chelsea, and I was like, bro,
our midfield could not create. We didn't even have pillar ways. You see, when you have a pillar way, then you force the opposing
we had that
defense.
pillar way where Messi came in and with the gap block.
Exactly.
That one.
And your
we didn't even have one pillar way. We didn't have one pillar way.
See, this is what out of all these matches, the most
only
annoying,
striker, right?
Annoying part about it is
the only striker you have on
Lampard. See, wait. I know Lampard is clueless. I know he's clueless. I don't want to even go into competition about that. A player get a red card, you want to reshuffle. Okay,
the only striker.
You brought on Cucurella. I get that, and you are leaving Wesley Fofana and Chalobah as your pairing in front of Vini, Rodrigo, and Benzema. That is stupid. Why taking Silva out? Because Silva was the best player. It was the one coordinating that defense.
Let me tell you what the problem
is out.
Abdullahi, listen, it's not about that. I understand that tactical deficiency. But what you forget is that, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
What you forget is that Reece James was missing in action.
He was on a yellow card. He didn't want to get suspended for the
No, but you can still play with
No. It was not a yellow card.
Yellow card. No, Emmy, if Regime would have got a yellow card this game, he would have got a yellow card.
Oh, yeah.
Why do you think? Didn't you notice every time Vinny had the ball?
Reece James got open like a kind of geisha.
No, but Blue Eyes though. Don't you see how passive he was every single time Vinicius?
Yeah, that's true.
He was on yellow card.
Even Enzo, you saw how passive Enzo was. He wasn't making those challenges that he tends to make, because if he gets another yellow card,
he was on yellow card.
Yeah, if he gets another yellow card.
No, but listen. Vilton, I hear you. I understand that appreciation, but guys play with yellow card because they want to get red card.
I mean, if James gets a yellow card, who plays right back?
Because people are blaming Chilwell for that red card. I blame Cucurella.
Cucurella, man, he got sucked up,
I tell
bro.
you what,
Come on.
yeah, it's Cucurella because
Okay, but what does Cucurella have to do
Yeah.
to be sold? Like,
Okay,
what does he have to do to be sold?
Wait, let me respond to Emmy. Blue eyes, blind. Emmy, you see, when that ball came in as a defender, you are taught concentration and focus. Because when that ball come in, your job as that center defender is that shall not pass me. That shall not go above.
No, you missed
the point.
You missed get to him, but don't forget to get to him. I just want to ask.
Let me say something really quick.
I want to hear your evaluation on Joao Felix after.
No problem. I'll get to him, but let me say something really quick.
That's what he calls.
Hold on. Let me just say, guys.
Suck the guy in.
Amy, hold on. What I wanted to say is that that you see, we're talking about what the defensive lapse, right?
Mm-hmm.
For that second goal.
For the second goal. Those two guys, let me ask you a question. Are they supposed to be on the same line, or is one person supposed to be in the front and the other person in the back?
For the red card.
Exactly. Those two guys, are they supposed to be running on the same line, or is one person covering for the other?
No, one person. No, Cucurella. No, this is what the problem is. No, when the ball came in, because Koulibaly was out, so Cucurella came in to help to play for Koulibaly. So when Koulibaly was out, Chilwell was the one covering Koulibaly's play because Cucurella already came out of his position. So Chilwell was like, let me cover you up because you already went to front.
You have to understand the algorithms. You have to understand the angles here.
The only thing Chilwell can do is to foul him.
No, Abdullahi, you missed the play from Madrid. Let me tell you what happened. Wait, guys. Let me just tell you. Let me just say what happened. See, Chilwell got sucked into Rodrigo. Rodrigo did a give and spin, right? He passed the ball back to Valverde. Valverde spun the ball around into space over Chilwell. I'm sorry, over Cucurella, because guess what? Cucurella was in no man's land. Cucurella was at sea. That's what you call a defender at sea. He got sucked in. He got sucked in, thinking that, hey, Madrid did not have the technical ability to make that pass overhead. Guess what? The midfielder played the ball right from the space he vacated. Chilwell, on the other hand, was the wing back, thinking that that Cucurella will follow Rodrigo. Guess what? Cucurella was at sea. Chilwell had to react because guess what? Rodrigo was free on goal. You
see that? Let me ask you guys this.
I got killed. They killed Chilwell, man.
Why did Chilwell?
Oh my God! It was not Chilwell. He killed. It was not Chilwell. It was Cucurella.
Do you guys think Chilwell did the right decision? Why not just let? That tells me he doesn't trust Kepa, because I guarantee you, if Real Madrid is in that position, there's no way we get that red card. We don't trust Courtois to make us.
Listen, let me tell you something, Vilton.
Who says Rodrigo's going to score? Who says Rodrigo's going to score?
Vilton, let me tell you something. Chilwell is not our problem. Chilwell didn't have a good game, but he's not our problem.
No, I'm saying in that situation, there's no need to foul Rodrigo.
No, we're talking of that play.
Okay, of course,
that particular play.
That's why I'm asking. Are they supposed to be on the same line?
I know, but I'm saying he shouldn't. There is no need to foul Rodrigo right there, in my opinion, to get the red card.
He didn't have a choice. Let me tell you something.
He did what he had to do, man.
Let me tell you something, Vilton.
Jorginho would do the same thing.
Those players, those players are tired. They are low on confidence. That foul just told me that they don't trust each other. This team is broken. If they trust each other, like you said, Madrid will not make that foul. If Alaba gets spawned around, Alaba will not foul someone running on goal. You will actually trust that Courtois will make that save. Courtois will come out and make that save. This team, I'm telling you guys, and this is not today I said saying it about this team. This current team is broken.
Why did Chilwell? The same thing they said. Why did Chilwell find Rodrigo? Because you have a goalkeeper who you paid.
But listen,
money for.
Hold on.
So
listen,
why did you foul him?
Don't go too far.
If you trust Kepa, you should allow him to go one-on-one and save him because you trust Kepa.
But listen, sometimes what happened obviously backfired. But sometimes if that thing had worked when we got a red card and we were able to go 0. Listen, when it was 1-0, I was comfortable.
Yes.
I was good.
I was confident.
Yeah, at the red card, was still before the red card, it was still 1-0.
That's
it was
what
after the red card they scored the second goal. Yeah.
Yeah, but even after we considered the red card and I think we were
still playing very well.
Exactly. I was okay. I'm like, I can manage this 1-0 because anything can happen. Then when we concede the second goal, it's like, come on, man, 1 blow, 7 apples now.
And the second goal too was so basic defending. It reminded me of the goal we scored against Liverpool at Anfield, the Militao header. Like it's basic defending.
Exactly.
Like you get it, like just stay on your man. Like that was, I swear, that's a training goal. They probably practice that in training.
But let me tell you something.
And guess what?
Real Madrid.
Kepa should have saved that. Kepa got to save.
Real Madrid fans, man, don't get too excited.
I'm sorry, Blue Eyes. We're not Barcelona. We don't choke.
No, but don't get too excited.
City is coming. City is coming.
Wait, so now you guys on City now. Now you guys are relying on City now.
Guys, just one comment.
Blue eyes. Blue eyes. No. Blue eyes. Let me. Because I'm not letting you off the hook with this one. You've given so many people issues. How have you gone 15 minutes without talking about Lampard? I just want to know how have you finessed everyone here to think all the players are bums, but you were insulting Potter for how many years? No. Hold on. This guy has made a living off insulting Tuchel and Potter. Blue eyes, you have to answer for your crimes today.
No problem. Let me try.
And I'm not just saying it to banter. I'm not just saying it to banter because you cannot tell me there are so many issues wrong with so many players unless there is a system that works. And who implements that system? It's the manager.
You know why I'm laughing? I'm not laughing I'm not laughing based on say I'm laughing. I'm laughing because you guys are just magnifying what I wanted to say. Frank Lampard hasn't even been here for 3 games, and already you want me to... I can't believe
Here we go. Is it not the same? Is it not Blue Eyes? Is it not you that said? Is it not you that said that we scoring? Wait, let me ask you. Blue Eyes said Chelsea scored 3 goals with Benitez last season. That it was a fluke. And that Lampard will come, you will score, you will win, you will beat them in the Benitez. You will win.
That sounds like me.
Blue eyes.
I'll say the same thing next week. You see how crazy I am. I'll say the same thing next week.
Blue eyes.
Blue eyes. Talk about Felix.
Felix can package. Listen, I don't know who is Felix. I don't know who is Felix agent. Come and pack your ngongo. Carry this guy and just bounce.
It's funny. The entire everything.
Bounce. Your name is not known. Listen, bro, this guy has. I'm done.
No, I can't. No, I actually saw the stats. Apparently, Higuain's loan spell at Chelsea was more productive.
Bro, I've said this, Justin. It's funny. I remember I came on here. I said Felix is overrated. You
can't be creating.
But you know what they say? You know they always say, "Oh, Simeone has him in jail. Simeone is playing defensive football with him."
No,
you can't be. Now Atleti are doing really well, right?
You can't be.
But Atleti haven't lost a game ever since they loaned them out. They haven't lost any.
You can't be receiving balls and throwing them away like this. He's better off a defender, man.
Oh yeah, Blue Eyes. Oh,
someone said Jaja Felix.
Blue Eyes.
It's not Jaja. Which kind Jaja Felix? This one is Felicia, man. This one is Felicia, man.
Blue Eyes. So she said defender.
Bye, Felicia.
Defender. Blue Eyes.
Blue Eyes.
Felicia. What are you talking about?
Blue Eyes. Our brother in the Lord. Khalidu Koulibaly. That pace with Rodrigo, I was like, oh my god, no, sorry.
Yeah,
he had a good game.
But that pace. See, when I saw that pace, I was like, Koulibaly, you are done here. You are out here. And
by the way, Abdullahi, man, shout out to Rudiger, man. You saw that block on Mason Mount, man.
On Mason Mount. That was a goal.
That was a great play. That was a
goal.
Rudiger, man. That's why I said
this. Rudiger
last season, right?
As soon as Meche pulled that move, I'm like, you see what we've been
Chelsea, right? Last season, Chelsea, you had Timo Werner, you had Rudiger, you had Mason Mount, and you had Tuchel. And you tell me
half turn. You see the half turn.
By Mount.
To be fair, I think.
Oh no! Now you're gassing Mount.
I think we have to integrate Mount back into this team.
We have to integrate him into the team.
We have
in
to
as much,
integrate him into
Tosi,
the
in as
team.
much as I still have my
All
my
these
kind of issue with
all these
him
shining
with
armor,
that boy
guards,
needs
I have an issue with him with
just
his
put them away. This is the time to put them away.
with his form and everything.
So
See, this
so
is why I was
Felici,
angry with
so
Lampard.
you guys are
Tosi,
saying
Tosi,
Felici will
I
be
was
back in
angry.
Madrid
I
for
was
sure.
angry because
we don't need
you
him
are
now.
see. You want to play 3-5-2.
We don't
You
need
play
him at
Mason.
all.
You play Mason, Ngolo, and Enzo. I understand that, but
I can't
do not
do
play
shit.
Raheem Sterling and Felix together. No, that is unproductive. No,
Anything.
I really
see,
thought Mudryk was
wait. See, wait, Victor, wait. We might abuse him. I call him veterinary doctor. I call him so many names. Kai Havertz should have started this match.
He's not fast enough, man.
Kai Havertz should have started this match, not Raheem Sterling. Not him. No.
No,
Because-
honestly, I think
It's sad how finished Sterling is, man.
that chance
He's done, man.
That chance Felix missed.
I tried, man.
I have
Rah,
to
I
get
tried,
that chance.
man.
That's what I'm not shooting. That chance it will worry Thibaut Courtois.
Bruh, I
but the
tried,
thing
man.
about it,
Don't worry,
Abdullah,
got
I
you.
don't think Kai Havertz would have the pace to outpace Militao.
He's like, can you stop? Avatar the pace. Stop.
No, he's not faster than Militao, bro.
No, but
Militao
Kai Havertz is crafty. Kai Havertz is crafty.
No, stop.
He-
Avatar's the pace. So one-on-one with Avatar.
down, he'll go slow, he'll go.
Havertz is fast, actually. He's
Havertz is fast. And Militao would have gotten a red card. You would have gotten a red card because Havertz to commit him. Havertz will commit him.
But I'm just mad. I'm just mad we didn't score more than 2 goals because I said 3-0.
Yeah, Havertz will always be you guys' best
now the
option
second leg, we're gonna give Chelsea hope and stuff like that. Now this and that.
When we catch you in Stamford Bridge, you won't know what hit you.
Blue eyes, stop, man.
Blue eyes. Let me ask you this, right? Let's say by some miracle, Lampard comes back. Do you think he's gonna be City over 2 legs?
I say if we catch somebody on Stamford Bridge.
No, do you think you're gonna be City over 2 legs? If you do beat us, if you
No, we're thinking about the game in front of us. Our next game is Brighton, right?
Yeah, Brighton.
Is it
Abdullahi, pull up the fixtures. Let me see where Chelsea are getting that 1 point from, man. So I can.
We need the only more point.
I just need that 1 point, then you can lock up the season, man.
Please, I need that 1 point, please. I need 1 point. I need 40 points, please, Chelsea. I beg. I need 40 points. We're on 39 now. Just give me 1 more point.
I know a very good team, man.
Please.
Opanka, my guy, Opanka.
But Tosin, man.
This is our match here. Oh Lord, please. I need 1 point.
I'd be like, talk about Opanka now.
Oh yeah,
Tosin
and Blue Eyes. Wait, this is way off topic. Have you guys been watching hoops? Have you guys been watching the NBA play and stuff like that?
It was bad today.
Did you guys watch the Lakers game last night?
It was bad today.
That was bad, bro. That was a bad game.
That was terrible.
The IQ on that game was.
Blue Eyes. I asked the question to the panel. Nobody answered me. Blue Eyes. I'm gonna ask the same question. Blue Eyes.
Yes.
Francis Uzoho and Kepa, who is better?
Uzoho, man.
Who is better? Because we don't have a goalkeeper. We do not have a goalkeeper. We don't have a goalkeeper.
No, but those
I saw Valverde was trying to take them off.
Listen, that goal. The first
goal, you should have punched that ball.
No. It has It has nothing to do with Kepa. That's the problem. You see, it has
no. Blue eyes.
That pass. You see when what's his name made
Wait,
that
Blue
pass?
Eyes. You see that? No. Okay. Go ahead.
You see who made that pass from midfield?
It was Carvajal.
As soon as he made that pass, Kepa had to shift to the left. It was already a goal. This guy just came in, and then by the time he got to the ball, you see what I like. Another thing I like about Benzema, ladies and gentlemen, is that Benzema would rather get an offside than not score. I don't know if that stat makes any sense. He's always running at the post.
Yes, he attacks the post.
So call offside until you say he's offside, then he'll stop. Because
he likes to face. Today, he's a 9 that likes to face the post.
That goal today is that's a hound. That's a bloodhound goal, man.
Yeah, that was a great goal, man. That was just
snuffed it out, man. He snuffed it out.
Great instinct. Yeah.
Yeah. He knew that Kepa wasn't going to get to it. He knew it.
He could have had a second goal if Valverde wasn't selfish, man.
Anyways, but yeah, we're not ready, guys. Come on, man. We're not.
I don't know.
No, but like, it's don't you guys don't believe in this long-term thing?
But if we catch Real Madrid next week,
Why you guys giving up already, bro? I don't get y'all. Like
I thought the season was a write-off already.
Like the season was a write-off from the beginning.
Yeah.
If we catch you next week, Vilton.
Bro, I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about Chelsea in general. It's like you guys are giving up on this project.
We'll be fine. Chelsea will be fine.
We're okay, man. It's just we're just having a few. It's like siblings.
It's one of those.
Hey, let me. Hold on.
Sibling rivalry. It's just sibling rivalry.
You'll speak for yourself, man. You'll speak for yourself. I'm giving up on the Todd Boehly project. I'm telling you right now.
You're on your own, man. You're on your own.
When Todd Boehly takes his hand out of footballing decisions, I can back whatever project.
You can sign your discharge form. There's what you call a discharge form. We can sign it and approve it for you, my brother.
I have not seen anything from Todd Boehly that makes me trust him. Give me one thing.
Damn, the Bulls beat the Raptors. They upset them.
No, listen. I'll tell you one thing, Eddie.
Mm-hmm.
That looks promising, right? Is that you're going to see radical change.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming. Like now we've hit the wall, man.
Yeah,
we've hit the wall. There's not like there's technical tactical bankruptcy from head to toe. Nothing is happening. And even when I was preaching that the players' instinct will take over no matter what coach comes in, that's nowhere to be found. The players don't even want to play.
Yes.
Because there comes a point when a big club, the players assume the roles and anchored to the end, man.
Mm-hmm.
But in this case, nothing. So again,
Mr. Bullet, quick take, brother. I fear for you from Santiago Bernabeu to London. Lord have mercy. Child.
Good evening, my brothers, man. Good evening, guys. Good evening, Vilton.
Thank God, man.
Good evening, Ogakao.
Good
Good evening, everybody, man. Abdul, Eddie.
Chelsea are a very satanic team, bro. You guys are satanic.
We're gonna catch you next week, man. We're gonna catch you.
Like I told Chelsea fan, man, you guys need to have some shame. If this Chelsea team were to win the Champions League, I would stop watching this competition.
Talk about Vilton. Vilton, you are sick in the head. Talk.
Abdullah, man. Things are just getting from bad to worse. I don't know what to say, man. My brother, I just came home and I realized, because I thought everybody was asleep at home. I came home and I realized my uncle passed away back home as well. So,
wow. Condolences,
my brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, Eddie.
Sorry. Wow, today? This night?
Brother, just tonight.
Condolences.
Condolences. Thank you. Thank you, Abdul. Thank you. Thank you, brother. So, bro, what can I say? What can I say, bro? I don't even know why I went to Santiago Bernabeu. I don't even know, honestly.
So sorry.
This is bad.
Bro, what I saw in the game, right? Okay, look, we are Chelsea fans. We can talk about this in footballing terms. Bro, Lampard doesn't know what he's doing. He played 3-5-2. And we couldn't give an attack. There was only 4,000 fans that went to Santiago Bernabeu. Only 4,000. So imagine, the rest all was Real Madrid. The whole ground, we felt so embarrassed. I felt like I was Valladolid or Girona. Honestly.
But we thrive under those kind of temperatures, no?
But guys, we couldn't attack. We couldn't counter-attack. As you said earlier, Raheem Sterling, I don't know what's wrong with, maybe gain weight. Maybe his legs are too heavy. I don't know, guys. Felix, we know he doesn't have pace.
It's done, man.
We know he doesn't have pace. Kante was doing 3 people job. Guys. 3 people job. And that's excluding the red card. After the red card, he was doing 4 people job.
Yeah. And he was fasting too.
Yeah. All he had was water after. And probably 1-2 dates. That's it.
Wow.
And guys, you know what's sad? Kai Havertz in this game, he would have eaten.
I said it from day one. Why start and Felix together?
Abdullahi, you can't talk. You call that man a veterinary doctor.
That's what I'm saying.
Veterinary doctor, yes, but in some
Exactly.
matches it's very important.
You read my mind.
Like, you've been saying Travis is trash. You don't want him to start.
Exactly. You can't say that today. No. I don't say that shit, man.
Hey, I'm onto everyone today. Blue Eyes with his managerial nonsense, and you're calling for Mason Mount and Kai Havertz today of all days.
Yes, I was calling for them.
Just mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Like legit, when you guys lost against Wolves,
the agenda fits what he wants.
You're like, why is Kai Havertz keep on starting? He's trash. He's not scoring now.
He's trash. I agree, he's trash. But sometimes a trash player can be useful. So in today's match, he is useful in today's match because he was supposed to play today's match. Because I was saying when I said that, I was like, why was Havertz not playing? He said, yes, I know he's trash, but Madrid was playing Ireland. I'm like, why is Sterling and Felix playing, not Kai Havertz and Felix?
Why not Modric? Why not Modric?
Why not Modric? People doesn't like that guy. Like Madrid was playing Ireland.
Pace and power. Modric.
Why are you playing Ireland when you have Mikhail Modric playing? You know you tell with Ireland, play him. But we have a clueless manager who doesn't know what he's doing.
No, honestly, Sterling needed to start. Sterling is your most dangerous attacking player that you have. If we are
you guys play Ireland, you need a player that's very good in that aspect.
Yeah, go ahead, Gula. Go ahead.
Not Sterling. Go ahead.
Let's be honest, Vilton. In this game, Pulisic could have eaten. Modric could have eaten. And let's be honest, the reason why I said Kai Havertz isn't Kai Havertz the same guy that actually made Sergio Ramos leave Real Madrid? Let's be completely honest here.
You kind of have a point there, yeah.
Let's be completely honest here, guys. And I'm not being disrespectful, right? This is pure footballing terms. I don't have no agenda.
He sent him to his retirement. I remember that those 2 games.
Yes. Militao couldn't deal with him, Nacho couldn't deal with him, and Ramos couldn't deal with him.
Absolutely. And he was even doing the theoretics as well, all the theater stuff.
Oh, guys, look how high the line was.
He had confidence then.
Oh, guys.
Yeah.
No, but Vilton, let's be honest, right? Look how high your defense line was.
I think they were 40 meters ahead of Courtois.
Yes.
And they were pretty much on the center circle.
Thank you. Pulisic, apart from Alaba, will eat everybody for lunch in pace.
If that was Pulisic that was true on goal instead of Felix, that's a goal.
But forget. You know what, Emi? Forget even about Modric. Let's even go to Pulisic. Modric is quicker than Pulisic.
Yes.
Even if Pulisic played, right? Because we know Alaba is gonna push. He's gonna push because you need to create.
No, right? But listen, Guled.
Yes.
This is what we're sleeping on. Felix was the right choice, but Felix did not deliver. Think about it. He ran into that. The way he found that pass was top class.
It's top class, guys.
No,
this is why he was supposed to be a creator.
I'm not giving him no credit. But again, he did not deliver. So Frank Lampard cannot give you the bread and then give you akara too.
Oh, guys, in this game, if Felix played number 10, he would have eaten everything, breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
No, but
as long as he had people in front of him that are running.
The guy is not. He has no end product, man. I don't know if
you're expecting Felix to be something he's not.
He needs to play deeper. For me, he needs to
number
play
10. Now, if he played number 10 and he had 2 strikers in front of him, I promise you, even one, because I don't know what Raheem Sterling was doing.
He would do a very good job as a Jorginho replacement.
No, but he can't play that deeper, guys.
I think he can. The guy can hold the ball, man.
But he doesn't have physicality. He doesn't have the know-how to get through 2-3 people.
If you want us to play Felix as number 6, we're gonna consider that because stop. Jorginho is a special player. He's a specialist.
You guys can carry your Chelsea, man. Call me.
And you know what? You guys might think I'm crazy. Maybe I'm still in the state of shock after all the shit that I went through today. But I actually think 2-0 is not a bad score.
It's not too bad.
It's not a bad score.
But good, the problem is Next week Tuesday, can we score? That is my problem. Can we?
Yeah,
can
but
we will have
yeah,
our chances at
So
Stamford Bridge.
guys,
Can we score?
I have heard that Sunil is not a bad score, and yes, it's not
We
a
can
bad score.
score.
But
We can score.
okay. But what about Chelsea right now gives you any hope of beating Madrid?
I don't know.
Because let me tell you right now, you need a minimum of 3 goals. That is if Madrid don't score
without conceding. Yeah.
And remember, Cucurella is a left back next week.
Yeah.
Already.
That's perfect. That's perfect. That's exactly what I want for Cucurella to play. If Cucurella can stay plugged in, we'll be all right, man.
You know what the funny thing about Lampard is?
We'll be all right.
He got the defense right.
I don't know, man. I don't know what he's listening to some different kind of music sometimes.
Oh, guys, Lampard got the defense right and got the midfield right.
No, he got.
But he didn't get the attack right. No, let's be honest. He didn't get the attack right, guys. Because Raheem Sterling is not Raheem Sterling. I don't know what he is.
But
guys,
again, though, think about it. How long would I know a good coach would know Raheem Sterling's value in 2 games, right? Or 1 game? Let's say who comes in. Let's say who's the top coach right now?
Enrique.
You mean in the Premier League or in general?
In general, Enrique comes in. Do you think if Enrique was coaching us now, do you think he picks Raheem Sterling?
No, he will pick him. He will pick him because of his accolade. To be honest with you, but by halftime you realize this guy is fucked up, or maybe in 30 minutes. But guys, we saw him. He wasn't counter pressing. He wasn't.
Amen. Want me to send you guys this. Amen. You are sick in the head for sending.
Guys, he was walking. He was walking.
He was terrible.
He was in walking pace.
I was so frustrated.
The guy wasn't even jogging. The only time he ran was when the ball came to his legs.
Amen. This is what Amen sent to me. Amen. I have nothing to say. I have no word. This is what Amen sent to me. I have no word.
Look at this.
I have nothing to say.
Just look at this nonsense.
Unbelievable.
I have nothing to say.
Look at this. Who made that pass? Was it Kante?
It was Kante, yeah.
It was Kante, guys.
Man.
Yeah, but I don't like.
Going into the middle.
Enter. Yeah, like that's it.
Enter that middle. Look at Couture. Enter that middle. Commit.
It's simple IQ. It's simple football. It's just get in front of your defense. Like that's your coach tells you to do that.
Tosin is the last man. Alaba is the last man.
Guys. This is the point. No. Hold on. This is the point you guys are not getting.
Emily, this is Jaja Felicia.
Hold on. This is the point you guys aren't getting. Yes, this is what he's done here as well. Because I've seen the 3-minute highlight and I saw this. But it comes back to the point I said a few minutes ago. You can't expect Felix to be something he's not. Felix is the guy who makes the pass before this.
No.
Felix is the guy who makes the pass before this.
He's right.
No. How many times, guys? How many times do you
reckon? Never goal scorer for Atletico Madrid, man. Honestly,
he was never a goal scorer. So why do you expect him all of a sudden? Guys,
yeah, why are you showing in spaces where you're
forward.
Supposed to score? Why are you
Felix
showing
is
in
a forward?
Hold on, let me talk to Eddie. Why are you showing in those spaces that are convertible spaces? Why?
That's what he's been told to do.
No, but he's
that's what he is. Because he's a forward, bro.
But from what you're saying, if he's not scoring, then he's clogging space.
Then who else should start? Then you wanted Mudryk to start.
Felix is a support striker. Okay, what Griezmann is, what Dybala is, they're support. They score goals.
But is he a furthest man forward?
If they're not,
is he a furthest man forward?
He doesn't have that to his game.
Why can he not be the furthest? Furthest man forward. Like, I mean,
but you know what's funny though? I don't know if was it you, Tosin, or I don't remember.
This is a chance where he's through on goal. Forget anything about positions. Anyway. Like he's through on goal. He's a forward. Like he's through on goal, bro. Like
when Felix first got to Chelsea, he looked good in that Fulham game. But everything just went
look at this. Why are you going to your front? Why instead of coming to the middle? Why are you going back there? Why?
That's a player on low confidence, bro. This guy's no confidence.
Super low on confidence. Yeah.
That's what it tells me because think about it, right? When he left Atletico Madrid, he was already in a bad place. Then he goes to a Chelsea team that was struggling. against in his first game, he gets a red card in that Fulham game. Then everything just went to shit after that. That just tells me a player that's low in confidence.
Wilton, let's be completely honest, right? As football fans, if Luis Enrique was the coach, within 1 or maybe 1.5 to 2 games, he will realize that this guy is going to be the creative midfielder for Chelsea. He's not a striker.
Yeah, but
he's not a striker.
Did you hear what Lampard said after the game? He said, "I didn't expect Real Madrid to be this good."
Oh. We knew that, we knew that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Abdullah, I send you the tweet, Abdullah. I send you the
he did.
tweet.
Wait, did
Lampard actually say that?
Eddie,
Yeah.
he did.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Blue
Chelsea for life, man. Chelsea for life.
This is your guy.
Chelsea for life.
I come back this.
I want to respond to Chelsea for life really quick. Chelsea for life. Chai means it's like a lamentation.
It's like, oh my God.
It's like a form of lamentation.
It's like, oh my God.
I put up the tweet I sent you, bro.
Okay, the tweet is on.
But
I saw what you're saying to me, but it's copyright, so YouTube has been very, very harsh.
We're okay, but I don't like what I said. Listen, let me tell you the truth. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
guys. Yeah.
We're okay, but I don't like what I saw today. For this tie, we're going to win this tie. But I don't like what I saw today. That's my conclusion. We were terrible today. But
I saw your DM.
A couple of adjustments, we're going to be fine.
Oh, guys, you know what's sad? And you know this as well.
What?
If we had pace up front, we could have eaten something.
Meche, man.
There was no... And guys, we got Thiago Silva. We got Koulibaly. We got players that can give you a police ball.
Hold on. Let's talk about Thiago Silva, my brother, man.
What happened to Silva, bro? Guys, he saved us today, though. It should have been funny. We saved us today. So what happened?
Yeah, but
guys, this is his first game back.
Real Madrid attacked Silva. That was their job today. You could tell. They kept.
This is his first game back, guys.
But he just came back. This is his first game, bro.
Second leg just.
But Blacks, I'm gonna tell you this now. Second leg,
we
see a different Thiago Silva, dude.
Second leg is gonna be second. I've already see how the second leg is gonna be, bro. Second leg just gonna be Toni Kroos and Madrid building up from deep and
Benzema is just too. Benzema is in form.
Bro, Vinicius, even Vinicius is
form, man.
Oh, guys, this is the first time I saw him live. I'm not gonna lie to you. His positional awareness is second to none.
He's informed,
bro. Second leg is gonna be a counter-attack fest, bro. If Madrid, Chelsea or lie, bro. You guys better score.
If this guy wants to be an engineer, he can be an engineer.
If we score first, bro, you know he's done. You know if we score
first. Wait. Good. Tell us what you saw in the game now.
Okay, wait. For the Chelsea fans that are saying, actually for Blue Eyes,
yes.
Blue Eyes, when was the last time Chelsea scored 3 goals in a game?
Ooh,
it's coming. It's coming, but
answer the damn question, bro. We deal with facts, like Todd Boehly says. Todd Boehly says we deal with data, we deal with data, we deal with the data.
Kim was walking out that way.
Blue Eyes is a politician, Eddie. He doesn't.
No. Like Todd Boehly says, we deal with data. So please, what does the data say?
When last right now is we know where we're going to place our key pieces in the next tie. Let that sit in. Let that sink.
Last time Chelsea scored 3 goals was against Leicester, 3-1.
Wilton, you know what's funny? If Chelsea have pace up front and we play police ball, what I mean by police ball is like we play a straight ball, long ball from the back. Right? Real Madrid are in trouble if they play the same high line.
But that's the thing. We're not gonna be playing a high line at all. This game, you're gonna have to come at us. So we're just gonna hate you guys on the counter.
We're not going at anything. No. We're gonna rock the boat. We're gonna rock the boat. We're not going at anybody, man. No.
In Cucurella versus Rodrigo, I can't wait for that matchup. That's gonna be so.
My God.
I'm confused. Chelsea are going into a game 2-0 down.
It's Steve.
They're gonna have to attack at some point.
I need to talk to Steve. We need to have a very candid discussion about Regine.
Bro, Eddie seems to think that Chelsea are up 2-0, bro. I don't know.
I'm confused.
Eddie, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? This is why I think Oga, I said this before, right? This is why, even though Timo Werner was a brick, he still did what he did in Real Madrid. Why? Because all it takes is a good through ball. His pace is going to do the job.
Gullet, that was why Mikhaila Modric should have played this man, because Madrid was playing high line.
No. Listen to this, right? No, but listen to this, right? Even Pulisic,
the right players, man.
Even Pulisic, guys, even Pulisic. Because if Joao Felix gets the ball and he sees a guy with pace in front of him, he will find it.
You guys are missing something. You see what I don't understand? We had Kovacic, Kante, and Enzo in the midfield. Can somebody please tell me that that's not sufficient quality?
No, because Kovacic should have been out. Mason should have been him. Continue. Go ahead.
Abdullah, let's be honest, right?
Come on, look at everything in that team.
Next game, I'm not starting Enzo.
No, Abdullah, guys.
Bench that guy.
Give that guy a rest as well, man. Why are they overplaying the guy?
I don't know what they're trying to squeeze from this. I don't know what they're trying to see from this guy, man.
Abdullah, guys is right.
We are at finish level. We've seen everything. Nothing.
Wait, Enzo has one bad game. You guys already turning on him?
No, we're not turning on him. It's just he's a project player.
But he's been one of the best midfielders. I don't know why you guys hating on Enzo Fernandez.
It was okay. Blue eyes.
Here we go.
Blue eyes. Blue eyes.
Yes, sir.
Have you had your Enzo moment tonight?
It's starting.
I've got a proposal for Chelsea.
Yeah.
From now to the end of the season, we just load management, please. For the NBA fans out here, you know what I'm saying.
Yes.
Enzo, sit down.
Nah,
all your assets for next season, just sit them down.
Let
the rest of them just wail away,
they
bro.
They pushed him deep.
But the thing is, I believe on what Gullet, I actually believe in what you're saying. I think if we had a different type of manager, I'm not saying we would have won, but we would have cost Madrid some kind of problem today.
Abdul, let me say one thing. Let me say one thing to what you're saying right now. And let's be completely honest. The reason why Enzo had to overtake and deal with all this pressure is because Kovacic was not positional disciplined this game.
Oh, so it's because of one player that another player is not playing well.
No. Oh, guys, let's call a spade a spade.
No. So now you're putting somebody's problem on somebody.
Give me a second. If I may, give me a second. Oh, guys, give me a second. As the Chelsea fans, as us, right?
Yeah.
Kovacic, Enzo, and Kante is the best possible midfield we could ever play. But as long as everybody is positionally disciplined. But Kovacic was drifting, and he doesn't have the discipline to come back on time.
And you know what, Gullet is midfield. Why I always used to want a midfield three of who did we have then? Since we had
Zachariah
Tuchel last season, Jorginho, Kovacic, and Kante, but it never worked. That midfield three never worked. Anytime we are playing a 3-5-2, it never worked, and there's a reason for it. Is the miss is because of the positioning of Kovacic most of the time.
Thank you.
Most of the time is because that's why we never got away with playing a midfield three. But that midfield three on paper is supposed to be a very solid midfield three. But every time or anytime we adapt that method, it never worked for Chelsea.
Never.
And after studying it for a while, I realized it's how Kovacic positions, except if he's, especially when he's playing at the left of the central midfielder. His positioning is very funny. I don't know what it is, but he drifts away.
Thank you.
And that's when the problem starts from that midfield.
And you know what, Abdul? Tuchel actually realized that. This is why when we beat Real Madrid in 2021, before we won the Champions League, the reason why we beat them is because Tuchel must have told Jorginho to be positionally disciplined. Jorginho was drifting. Jorginho wasn't drifting. Yes, I'm talking about 2021, Eddie. We're not talking about now. Now is now. We're talking about the past. That's why Jorginho, you know how Jorginho is. If the ball is with us, he will be able to get not even close to the box, but at least to enough proximity to the box where he can play passes like how we did to Mason Mount against Porto. But if you watch that game back against Real Madrid home and away, Jorginho was positionally disciplined. He was the sitting guy.
Come on, that's it. Stop bringing this. We're talking about a top class, world class player. Don't bring up his name. Can you let
come on, guys? We're talking about football.
Relax and enjoy his footballer.
And the thing is, if you look at the capabilities of those three players, there should be no reason why they can't control a midfield.
That's what I'm saying.
100%.
The last time I've seen those three, I'm talking about Kante, Kovacic, and Jorginho. The last time I've seen them properly control a midfield was when we had Sarri. And Sarri was a very disciplined kind of manager in terms of playing pattern. That was the last time we controlled a midfield, when we had those three available to us.
So let me ask you a
every
question.
Every time we cease to control a midfield with those three, we get spanked.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask the panel a question.
And Enzo was supposed to come in for Jorginho, but it's still not working.
Yeah, but you know what?
That is the reason why we've been playing, especially in the past 4 years, why we've been playing back three majority of the time. Because we don't have a control midfield.
Abdul, let's be completely honest, right? Enzo is new to this team. He's not Jorginho. Let's be completely honest. Jorginho knows Chelsea inside out, right? Enzo is new to this team. This is where the coach is supposed to tell the player what exactly you're supposed to do in these kind of games.
Yeah, but so you want to tell me that he's not doing it because we lost the game today?
No, we don't have. We've not had.
It was always 2 against 1, guys.
Those average managers, to be honest.
Guys, it was always 2 against 1
average managers.
because of Kovacic. Thanks to Kovacic. The guy, I know he's trying to do something up front, right?
No, but listen.
Go ahead. Blue Eyes. Let me ask Guled this question because fine, you're watching the game live. See, I get Kovacic. See, last stream I said Kovacic is one of those guys that you feel like you still have like a gear to go. Like you still feel like there's something.
He's always holding back.
Yeah, there's still something holding him back. But at the end of the day, he's not that guy. He's not that guy. He's not that guy. He's not that guy.
Hey, I've already told you what Kovacic is.
Because
I was in a state
Kovacic
of mind.
is collecting stray bullets.
No, wallahi billahi to lie you. This guy is not that guy.
I was in a state of mind of expectation for 3 seasons on Kovacic.
We've had hope. Kovacic is one of those guys that
someone find me King Black.
Yeah, Kovacic is one of those guys that we have our hopes up for so long. So now it's better we face reality. He's not that guy.
Someone find me King Black. This guy had the
King Black is listening. He will come for me later. He will come for me later.
People call me hater. People call me hater.
I gave this guy one. He's gonna come for me.
Do you know how many people? Do you know how I was abused? Do you know how I was abused?
And I've come to the realization that Kovacic, especially, I waited up to even the World Cup, up to the Euros. Okay, I've come to the realization Kovacic is an unproductive number 10. All that stuff he does, I thought the last World Cup he was actually going to take over from Modric, but all he just flatters to deceive. He knows how to go past players in a way. He has got a few tricks on his
He doesn't
sleeve.
even do that anymore. How many times
He doesn't even do that anymore.
He has even lost his mojo. It's been found out.
Now see finish I did with Kovacic. Anytime I see Kovacic with the ball, I'll just switch the channel back to CNN.
Guys, this is why we used to fall in love with Rui Costa, Xavi, Iniesta. Because when you see them, let's be honest. No, we're talking about midfield, right? No. 1 second, Abdul. 1 second. Because one thing that you realize with them is like visually, they are in a square cubic meter that they're operating in. Visually, if you see them, it's like they know exactly which is the shortest space to cover and the shortest space to go through and be able to come back at the same time.
God bless you, Gula. Thank you for mentioning that point. This is when I come to Enzo. I said this last stream. I said you have to know when to pick your battle. See, there are some passes Enzo was just like some straight, simple passes. I'm like, just keep it simple. Sometimes you just, that intelligence as a midfielder is very, very important. That is why people like Cruz and Modric will always pick him apart.
Absolutely.
They will always, because they know when to move into space, they know when to drop back. You are playing as a holding six. Okay, it's not your position. Whatever. It's whatever. Just sit and know, okay, I'm here to do a job for the team today. Just sit in front of that defense. You don't need to start wandering around, start shaking your head all over, start trying to. Don't do too much. Just don't do too much. We get you are Argentine or whatever. Just don't do too much and actually just play the game. It was terrible today, bro.
Hey, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah. But again, guys, why are we going too far with this?
Enzo, they
When
collect
Potter was here, all I heard was coaching. Who is coaching Enzo and who is telling him these things to do?
It's only been 2 games.
He's a young player. He's a young player who's still developing in the game.
Eddie, nobody, man. Nobody.
And we're comparing this guy to Cruz and Modric. What the hell?
Eddie, you know what's painful? You know what's painful? Our coach is a midfielder.
Exactly.
Our coach was a midfielder.
Speak about him.
If I was him, right, with all due respect to Lampard and his legacy, I would take all the midfielders to one side and work with them 1 hour every day. Just 1 hour. So that he can teach them exactly what to do.
No,
but the problem is, Kante.
I don't want to sound bad, Guled, but is it can Lampard actually teach them how to play midfield?
Come on,
you have Kante, Kovacic, and then what's his name? And Enzo, your midfield.
Guys, you don't need to coach Kante.
No, but you don't
need to coach Kante.
Guys, that midfield, you guys have been hailing that midfield. That midfield doesn't have a natural DM.
No, so you want to tell me that midfield cannot play a Champions League final?
Let me tell you something.
No,
let me tell you the midfield that would make sense. Zakaria, Enzo, and Kante. Those 3 would actually be better than Kante, Kovacic, and Enzo. Because Zakaria has physicality, he has ball positioning, and he can actually drive the ball.
I agree with you, man. It's a better option than what we have.
I don't know why. What did Zakaria and Badiashile do? What did those 2 players do to? I don't know why they.
But that's what Real Madrid. Real Madrid.
Real Madrid
set up. I know. But those 2 players, Zakaria especially, Zakaria has been back for 3 weeks. He has not played a minute.
Emmy, God bless you. Zakaria is the village of this team. If he plays.
If Zakaria was there today, did you guys notice sometimes?
He's the village of this team.
Did you guys notice, especially that second goal, where at that Asensio goal, right? There was nobody around Asensio. Asensio was just free to place the ball.
Yeah. It wasn't just Asensio. There were 3 players I saw on the all the passes, no marking.
3 players.
They were all waiting for the cross.
Everybody was moving back. Everybody was moving back.
If Cruz catch you with that downtown Munich pass.
Yeah, but guys, if there was a number 6 in the ground that is supposed to go and play as a number 6,
I'm going back.
It would have been a different
That's
score.
why you have Zakaria. Why don't you play Zakaria there?
I don't know why Lampard. You know what's sad, Ogaimi, right? Lampard played with Mikel. Lampard played with Balak. Lampard played with Bakalele. You see them in training. You can see who's going to be the dirty motherfucker that's going to sit there as a number 6 and say, come pass.
Calm down. Listen, you're right, but this is, I'm not here to back Lampard, but this is game 0-0, game day 0-0-2, man. And if you actually look at most of his stints where they all sucked, but he revived a lot of midfielders. If you look at the trail he kept behind.
No. But the thing is, he's coached some players from this team before, And I think he really likes Kovacic. That's why he's always including him.
Lewis,
He's always liked Kovacic.
He was one of his guaranteed starters last time.
Exactly. So it's not like he's coming with a clean slate.
Exactly.
He's already has some kind of relationship with some of his players
this,
before.
Abdul. Besides this, Abdul, yeah, there's a reason why you give a coach the role you've given Lampard. Yeah, an interim role.
Exactly.
Blue Eyes, I don't want to hear game day 2. This guy has how many games to work? 10. 20% of that is gone in the blink of an eye.
It's true, my brother.
You don't have you know from the onset you don't have that time. You
painful.
work with the time you have and improve the team to the level you
I
can
wanted
improve
to play
them.
the return match tomorrow. That's when you know it was a bad game. I want to play the return match tomorrow, man.
You know what's sad, guys? I guarantee you this, and you will see it.
What?
Against Brighton, he's gonna start Sterling again.
Sterling
he will.
Best, man.
You know why? You know why? I don't know if you've seen it. There was a report in the Athletic where Lampard actually said to certain players, "You need to look at Raheem Sterling and learn from him."
Oh my God.
Oh no. That was when he had Cho.
No. I'm talking about recently. You can check it on the Athletic.
Okay.
If you type it on Google, you will find it. He said it's straight. Why? Because he is looking at the accolades from England. He's looking at the accolades from Man City. He's looking at the accolades from Liverpool. But he's not the same Raheem Sterling.
Somebody
And
else.
this guy's earning 300k plus a week.
Somebody else that is being very careless and has
Mr. Cow, there is God, though. I have given up.
somebody else that is being very hasn't been very tidy.
Mr. Cow, you don't sell us.
Hold on, Filomeno, hold on. One guy that hasn't been very tidy with the way he's playing recently. No, the past game and a half is Fofana, man. He was a little bit careless today. He let this guy draw him. Man, how does Vinny burn you and Reese?
He fell for the
so
trap.
Easy, man.
He fell for the trap, guys.
He fell for the trap. I'm like, how does he pull you out that
And I think, sorry to cut, I think at some point it will be rectified because I think I understand Lampard is screwed, and I think the players want to give a reaction at some point.
He was pulling him away.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, and bless, it was the better play for me.
Right, is it just me or right?
Abdullah, Bricknet.
I still believe on Tuesday the player will.
Cool.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Bricknet.
Oh, it's Bricknet. Abdullah.
For them, this is a UCL match. You have to turn up. We don't care. We pay money to somebody to come and watch you guys play. Give us a result we'll be proud of. That's what the fans will tell them. So they have to go out and play their heart out. I don't know how they're gonna play it. They have to show the fans. This performance at Santiago Bernabeu was a fluke. You have to show them. If not, Lord have mercy on us.
Abdullah, let's be completely honest. Vini is a traditional winger.
He is.
In this era of football, there is only a few traditional wingers.
James and Fofana just disappoint me, man.
Like Ivica Kvaratskhelia and Vini. They know when to slow down and speed up. But the way Fofana fell for it, it's like it was in primary school.
Man?
The thing is, we need to get an elite coach and give that elite coach all the authority they need, and say put this team together because the team is so unbalanced.
That word elite coach is giving me PTSD.
No, we have some central defenders who cannot play back three, but can play back four. We have some that can play that can play back three, that cannot play back four. We have some that can play back four, cannot play back three. We have some that can play back three, cannot play, so they are all over the place. To me, what do you call it? Fofana and the other guy, Koulibaly, I've always felt uncomfortable anytime I see them in a back three because I believe their game is not suited to really a back three. I believe they are central defenders when you play a back four. But then, what do you do? We have to play a back three because we don't have a midfield. We have a midfield.
Let me ask you guys a question and tell me if I'm going crazy. Right? We as Chelsea fans, if we get a so-called elite coach, even though that word gives me PTSD, but let's say we get an elite coach, Oga Abdul, right? And the panel, right? Why don't the owners have the common decency to recruit John Terry, Makalele, and Drogba? Everybody control your position, get your players and train them and teach them what thing they happen in your position, please. As assistant,
I don't think none
training
of them want
staff.
to be involved. I don't think they want to be involved with the club.
You know, you forgot to add Kalu, bring back
John-
Kalu, bring back
No,
Mireles.
but we're talking about training staff because they're all training
Yeah,
staff.
but John Terry just went to Leicester City.
Yeah, because he didn't want to be part of Lampard's team.
He didn't want to be part of
As what?
exactly.
What did he go to Leicester City to
as
do?
an assistant?
Assistant manager. So it boils down to that's why I said
I don't think they want to work with Boehly, man.
Eddie, that's why I said
But Eddie, the team is bigger than the owner.
No, but I saw Ashley Cole. I saw Ashley Cole at
guys.
Cobham. I was so happy. I'm like, nah.
If Chelsea come calling those three players,
Wait, is Ashley Cole not in the Chelsea bench?
He's
in the
part
training
of
staff.
the management.
He was there, sitting there.
You see, that's why I said I found Mikel's last interview very interesting because he said some of these guys have ego amongst themselves and they have issues and they've had like niggles with each other and some of it even carries on.
We see you.
Some of it actually carried on for like months and months and months. Some of these guys are actually not comfortable in the company of one another. So we might be looking at from the outside and say, oh, they played together, so they should be able to get along. Some of them don't want anything to do with the other guys anymore.
Yeah, but Abdul, the club is bigger than your ego.
It doesn't
I've
matter to them.
I've played in teams like that, man. That's what drives the team forward.
No,
Abdul, let's be honest. No matter how much people don't get along.
Exactly.
It's
As
about
long
the
as
badge.
if you
It's
have
about
your
the
eye
badge.
on something, you win, man.
No. This is not as a player where you have a manager that and they are paying you to come out. When you have options, you rather take those options.
Obviously, but I
so
mean,
I
there's
don't
also
think what I'm saying is I'm not saying being as a player. I'm not saying that was bad when they were players. I'm saying to work because I'm just making reference to what Gullit said, where he said like, why can't we have like a Drogba, a John Terry, a Lampard? And I'm
Makalele.
thinking Makalele. I'm thinking maybe somebody like JT. He doesn't want to be in the company of Lampard anymore. He just had to tolerate it because they were players then. Maybe someone like Didier Drogba, he doesn't want to be in the presence or be associating work environment with someone like Lampard anymore.
But can I say something?
now you're assuming.
No, I said following Mikel's interview. I said
Yeah,
following
yeah,
Mikel's
yeah.
interview. Okay. Remember, Mikel said, what do you call it? Lampard just had like a tunnel vision. He didn't even speak to anybody most of the time. He just did his Sudoku or whatever.
Yeah,
most
but
of the time, 90% of the time.
But remember the story of Kobe, the
crossword.
late great Kobe.
Exactly,
Remember
just
the
did
story of the
crossword
late
90%
great
of the
Kobe.
time.
Yeah,
Sorry?
no, but it happens. That's normal.
No, it's not normal in this society. I don't know what you mean by normal in that society, man.
No, but listen.
If it's normal, why will Mikel be mentioning it? If
No,
it's normal?
it's just the way he look at Kobe. I don't know if you know anything about the late great Kobe. A lot of his teammates used to say that all of them will prepare and want to go to club. Kobe would just go back to the hotel, man. That was
no.
Yeah, he'll be training by 5 a.m.
Those kind of things.
No. We're talking about interpersonal relationship now, interpersonal
Yeah,
interaction.
yeah,
We're
that's
not
what I'm
talking
saying.
about this guy likes to do his own thing. That guy likes to do his own thing. He said even on the bus.
Yeah.
So if Kobe was on the bus with his teammate, he doesn't speak to any of them. He just does his crossword.
No. But think about when the whole club is going, the whole team is going to the club, and you say you're going to the hotel. Think about that.
Forget that. He might not have preference. You have friends like that. Oh, you want to go to this bar, or they don't want to go to that bar. You want to go and they have friends like this. You want to go somewhere. Oh, that one doesn't drink.
Yeah, that's not something that causes friction. That doesn't cause friction.
Yeah, but Oga, let me answer you.
Doesn't even have it.
Let me answer you, right?
But at
Fair
the same
enough.
time, he played.
Go ahead.
He had a lot of. Okay, if that's the case, that means that because if you look at most of his partnerships in the midfield, even though I wasn't really a Frank Lampard like guy. I mean, I always respected his game, but nobody say I'd be Frank Lampard all the way. If you look at most of his partnerships, it always worked in the midfield. So there's something that he's doing that he did right.
I'm not saying he didn't do anything right. We are talking about existing as co-workers. And I'm saying, following the hints I got from Mikel's interview, some of them might, prefer not to be in the same
Yeah,
environment,
we don't need.
co-working
We
with
don't need.
other. Sorry.
We don't need any of those guys. Frank Lampard is here till next month. We don't need any of any of the old players. We need a new team, a new coaching
See,
team.
I'm just making a comment based on what Gullet said. I'm not
Eh,
saying.
Guys, can I answer Abdul for 1 second?
Yes, please.
Oga Abdul, right? Think about it. I'll give you a scenario. Just think about it for a second. Fair enough, there could be egos, there could be bus stops, whatever the case may be. But if I know that I went to war with you, and I went to war with our guys, and we went to war together, and we achieved something, and we won that war over and over and over again, somehow, even though I don't get along with you, I know if I depend on you, if there is a choice between depending on you or depending on somebody else, even though I might not get along with you, I will choose you every day of the week.
Okay.
Not really, not really, because these.
Hold on. I have an interesting. Even though I went to war with you, and while I was going to war with you, you were sleeping with my wife. You are saying in
No,
the future I will
I
trust
didn't
you.
go that deep. No, I didn't go that deep. I
No,
didn't
but
go.
Yeah,
but it happened.
that's the
No,
point I wanted
Google
to
it.
touch on.
Google
That's
it.
the
It
point I
happened.
wanted.
It happened.
Yeah, but that's when bridge.
No, but no, forget. I didn't mention it, but still, but it happened. You know, it happened.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
exactly. So I want to go to war with you again. Come on, man.
but but no matter how much we hate each other, Oga Abdul, right? Our rivalry or our animosity towards each other didn't go that far. It was all about you do this and you do that, and I don't want to do this and you don't want to do that. That's what it comes down to. Because all the rivalry was training of football. It wasn't personal, right? From what we know so far, anyway.
Yeah, I get you.
I'm not speculating, right? So what I mean is, if we went to war over and over and over again, and we achieved things that people always thought we would never achieve over and over again, despite of our animosity on the training ground, right? If tomorrow comes and they tell me to pick from a newbie, somebody that I don't know, and you, no matter how much my animosity is to you, I will always pick you because I know you got my back. I know you got my back regardless.
Yeah, I get what you mean. But anyway, we're just in a mess anyway, and I don't know how these guys are gonna go about it. I don't know how they're gonna sort it out, but it needs sorting out because
I like what
without
Gullet said. I like what Gullet said because Lampard is that kind of guy because Mikel said the same thing to that. Even when they are kind of training together, it's like someone like just want to do his own things his own way on the boss, doesn't talk to anybody, just want to do his way. So Lampard has his own ideology, which I kind of understand that you want to do that. But this is the problem now when you are coaching a club where you play 13 solid years with that club, you want stuff. You are a legend of that club. You should understand that yes, in that transfer I have a DNA in this club. I should always do things not just because of my personal home, but because of the club and the
Yeah,
fans
but
around me.
that's where Gulled's argument is a bit flawed, right? Because it's a different thing when they're playing to when they're coaching and managing at the same time, right? As players, you could say, give or take here, they all had pretty much an equal say. They were working under the same manager. They had to go out and achieve the same ideas. Now you're talking of implementing ideas of football and translating that to other players. You need to be able to work with the people in your staff for that to work. So if Terry and Lampard have different ideas on football, but they know Lampard is the head gaffer, and Lampard's going to look, this is the way I want it done, but Terry doesn't agree. How does that work?
Yeah, but Eddie, this is what I meant by isn't the badge bigger than me and you? Isn't the badge?
Not
Isn't
in
the badge?
management. Not in management.
No. What I mean is, like, look at this. These are not like normal assistant managers and managers. These are legends of the club.
Exactly.
These are guys that went through highs and lows. If you can see how low we fell as Chelsea Football Club, right? Regardless of what our disagreement may be, even on the pitch and management, right? Isn't the badge bigger than you and me.
Guled, this is not about the badge anymore, man.
Guled,
The badge, you can talk about the badge when they were playing. Guled, this is management.
Yeah, but they have an affinity for the club.
No. Guled, this is because if what you were saying was that simple and that easy, Zidane just go get some of the Galacticos and come and coach Real Madrid when it was there. It's not that straightforward.
Yeah,
not many coaches have done this in the past.
Also, to your point, if it's just affinity to the club, someone like Terry wouldn't just up and leave and join Leicester.
No. Look at what Danzo is saying. Terry was working as assistant to Chelsea under-21 coach before Leicester.
Exactly.
So he was actually within the organization before he went to Leicester. Then he chose to go as an assistant coach with Leicester. So what happened to working with Lampard then? Because maybe Lampard didn't want him.
Yeah,
and
but
he thought maybe he didn't want Lampard.
This is what pains us as Chelsea fans even more. Which means nobody gives a shit about Chelsea. We are finished.
Yeah.
We are literally finished.
That's the truth.
Nobody gives a damn.
No,
it's all about business now.
Exactly. Everybody's just looking after themselves,
Yeah. And their pocket.
Look after yourself. God looks after all of us. That's what they're doing.
And I also think the reason John Terry doesn't want to take this job for me is it's personal vendetta. Is it vendetta? Whatever you guys call it. Personal vendetta as a person, because when I look at Terry play and I look at the way it's kind of coming up as a managerial stuff, I know for a fact Terry wants to coach Chelsea. I know, but I believe he wants to deal on his own right and on his own time skill. And what I'm saying is, when I look at Lampard look like someone that is opportune to coach different clubs in terms of having that experience to coach many clubs, including Chelsea. And I think that opportunity hasn't been given to maybe Terry and other people, where I believe if they have the opportunity, they'll do far more better things than Frank Lampard. So that's for me. And the reason Lampard and Terry cannot work is, guys, remember, John Terry was the captain. Lampard was the assistant captain. So if Terry is looking at him and say, "Okay, Frank, don't play back 3, play back 4, play this place like this one," Lampard will tell him, no, I'm the gaffer. You can't tell me what to do. Yes, you might be my assistant, but you cannot tell me what to do because I see this different. But Terry will be like, yeah, I know you're the gaffer, but can you do this to help the team? Not because of your own personal vendetta. That is why Terry and Lampard cannot work, because there will be a lot of conflict between them where it will cause so much issues between them and will affect the players too. So I understand Terry's viewpoint where he doesn't want to join up with Lampard. It's personal vendetta and ego. So I understand Terry.
Abdullah, there is a proverb that says time is a great teacher, but unfortunately it kills all his students, right? Think about it this way. What you are saying, if it is right, then we are fucked. Because the only people that actually give a damn about this club are our legends. And if they cannot come together to support the team and to pick us up from where we are right now,
they can come together.
They cannot expect anything from the owners.
They can come together, but it's all about ego and personal vendetta for each other. Because I will say it again, I know for a fact John Terry wants to coach Chelsea, but he wants to do it on his own time and will, where he knows he is ready. He doesn't want to just see. I keep telling people, Lampard needs to understand something. As a player, you are a legend. As a coach, you are a Class B, Class A, Class C manager. You need to go back and learn your license as a manager and understand the football game. If you want to play game pressing, you must have a certain player when you have to play game pressing and understand and how to read games.
Let me put it to you like this. If Luis Enrique was Chelsea's manager, you have a point. Lampard, Terry, Cole, Drogba, you all come work as assistants here, deal with certain positions, okay, cool. Yeah. But I'm not going to go to the level of Chelsea as screwed. No one cares about Chelsea. If Lampard is the manager and is here on a short-term basis. Guled, let me tell you something. We sit here and say Lampard is not a good manager. You think people like Terry, Drogba, and these boys don't know? Even though they're not going to say it to his face, they do. So the only way they can show you what they think It's through their actions. In going, yeah, now we're not going to work on this guy. That should tell you more than enough.
But Ashley Cole is working with him. What are you talking about?
Ashley Cole. I'm just saying. Like I was
but guys, Ashley Cole was working with him from
I don't know who exactly. Yeah, Ashley Cole.
That's what I'm saying. So no, but you're always gonna have your allies, and you're gonna have your people that don't care, and the people, you know. And look at Patrick Vieira. I thought Patrick Vieira was going to shine like gold.
Yeah, but
he is going to shine like gold. He will shine.
There was rumors.
Look at how it went. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, there was rumors that even though he got sacked from Crystal Palace, next season he might actually join Arteta.
As number 2?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He'll be Arteta's number 2.
Yeah, sorry, guys, man.
That's
I didn't
crazy,
hear you.
man.
I was talking to family. Yeah, he's going to be number 2.
Crazy, bro.
What?
Yeah. And that shows you the club comes first, bro.
That's actually
that
crazy.
Shows you the club comes first.
I wouldn't take that deal with a 10-foot pole, man. No way.
I swear down.
I would not even with a 20-foot pole, man. I wouldn't touch
No,
that.
but guys, this shows you that the club comes first.
How does the come first when you take that kind of step backwards in your corporate?
No, it's not a backward thing. When you care about the team, right, and you are a legend in the club. The reason why Arteta is Arteta today, even though he worked under, he was understudied for Pep.
Stuff. No, but we're talking about career advancement now. Let's be
man.
Yeah, let's
no,
talk.
Of course.
No, forget about. I know there's the roses are red and violets are blue. I get it. Let's talk about career advancement. Look at Frank Lampard now. How many rustications has he gone through? Almost 3, and he's still in a job. Exactly. So it's about how you get back up. That's what I'm starting to learn with this coaching career. How do you get back up?
But at least
if
Vieira
goes
had
back,
more accolades because he went to America to train.
If Vieira goes back, that's an L, bro. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
That's an L.
Exactly.
That's an
Unless
L.
he's going as number 1.
I don't care how much you love the club. That is a L, bro. I'm not celebrating that.
There's so many clubs that will take Vieira as number 1 right now. So many clubs.
But Eddie, let's be honest. He's too young in the game. He's too young in the game. 1 or 2 seasons. Being an assistant coach in a team that means something to him and made him who he is. Because let's be honest, before Patrick Vieira came to Arsenal, he wasn't Patrick Vieira. We all know this.
Before Arteta came to Arsenal, he wasn't Arteta.
Yes, but this comes down, guys, to the personality of the person. Certain people will understand that. But certain people will say the ego comes first. Let me try and find my own league. But 1 or 2 years in your beloved club is not a sin. It's not a sin.
No, it's not that it's not a sin. It's like things are going great for you, Mr. Vieira. That's what I'm trying, Mr. Patrice. Things are actually going great for you, man.
Blue eyes. I think what we all fail to realize is not everyone is going to make it as a coach. Sometimes you might be better off as an assistant coach, or they will just create a position for you, the way Man U did for this guy McCarthy, or what was his name? It will just be a Lampard might not make it as a coach. He might need to take a step back before
Lampard needs to give up as a coach. No.
He needs to give up because me and Blue Eyes had this extensive conversation. I'm like, this might be his only saving grace, and the saving grace is actually going down the tunnel right now. So right now, he might just, if the next coach comes in, just accepts any role. Probably
just
go back.
Let's not go too far. He needs to become a pundit. He needs to go back to punditry. That's it. He can't be a coach. He needs to take a page out of Thierry Henry's book. Thierry Henry is a great player, but a terrible coach.
Yeah.
Simple. They had a video of him coaching in quotes, and that was terrible. He expects players to see the things. This is what I'm saying when we're talking about, you guys are talking about Enzo today, not doing too much and all that. Players don't see what you see. especially when they're playing. It's up
Oh
to you
my
as a
God.
coach to
Cry me a
translate that to
river,
the
Eddie,
players.
man. Cry
No,
me a
no, no,
river.
no, no, no.
Oh
I'm
my
not saying.
goodness.
Oh,
You're a
Blue Eyes.
120 million. You're a
No,
120 million
you're
pound player.
mistaking. You're mistaking what I'm saying.
Okay.
You're mistaking what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm not saying Enzo gets a pass for doing that. But what I'm saying is, Lampard in that case, what is your role in helping Enzo not do those same mistakes again? Because Blue Eyes, we're seeing Enzo do the same thing over and over and over and over again. Coaching, that's where coaching comes in.
But it transcends it transcends Frank Lampard, right?
Nah, it doesn't. It doesn't transcend. Well, look,
let that one sit.
Frank Lampard is not a good coach. That's just
Obvious.
what it comes down to.
But no.
So if you say transcends him in that form, then yeah, I can.
Yeah, exactly. So all I'm trying to say is that if the players are showing those deficiencies, no matter what coach, then we need to have a discussion now.
Yes, this brings me to the fact that okay, let's see that Joao Felix chance. Some of this mistake that these guys are making. Yeah, the coaching. See, we can go at Frank Lampard from today to tomorrow. I just said it. He needs to take a step back to like backroom staff. I just said it.
Yeah,
like or even punditry. We just said that. We already know that. But what I want to focus on is like on the players. Like these are the players that are gonna be there for a while. Lampard is gonna be gone by the end of next month, whether we like it or not. It's gonna be gone. So now let's focus on the players. Let's focus on the Enzos and the Joao Felix and all these guys. Why can't Joao? This is why these guys are the top earned players. This is why they are earning what they are earning. This is why they are professional athletes. Their thinking faculty should be above an average player. They should be able to see this stuff. If you can't see this stuff, then just get the fuck out. Like I do not care if you Enzo or if you Modric. I don't care. I'm not making any comparison. What I'm just saying is that the way they see the game, the way they are reading the game, you should be able to tell. Like the Joao Felix chance, we all know it needs to cut in, man. There's no reason why it's like there's no way it's gonna be Courtois from that position he went to. We all know that. That's literally like an high school player mistake.
No,
this is something
so painful, man.
No, like I get what you're saying, right? Don't get me wrong with this, but there are deep issues with this squad. That's something you need. Guys, come on. I could name any Chelsea player right now, and you have multiple issues you have with them. Let's start from Kepa, Mendy, Rich James. Blue Eyes wants to have a conversation about him. Koulibaly, Cucurella.
Rich James has been a suspect for a long time.
No. Yeah, no. Okay, what I'm saying is, if we start going down the list of all these players, we're going to list multiple things that have been wrong in this season or that we've seen over time. So are we now saying, are we now saying this is just a trash squad and nothing good can come out of this squad?
Exactly. That's my question. That's my question. No, you can't.
You're not going to say that. Right? What I want to see is a proper manager come in, give this team a style, see who passes the exam, who doesn't, get rid of the rest.
Eddie,
unfortunately, that's going to take a while.
I like what you said in that question, which is this team a trash squad? Okay.
It might be. It might be a trash squad.
Hold on, Kiki. Number one, in my own opinion, it's a trash squad.
God bless you, Abdul.
And the thing is, me saying it's a trash squad, I'm not saying it cannot be a good squad. But the thing is, you need to bring in somebody that is able to tell them they are a trash squad and they will believe that person. Okay? And that person is able to transform them into a good squad. I'll give you an example. When Mourinho first came to Chelsea the first time, he gathered all the players in a room and said, you all have not won anything in football. The only person that's won something in football is Ricky Carvalho, Paulo, and Makalele. Invariably, he's telling them what you just said now. You're a trash squad. But he's telling them in a different way. But they believed him and they were ready to follow him because he was an elite manager. So you need somebody who is elitist, who can transform a trash squad into a good squad. Tuchel did it briefly, but he could not maintain momentum. For what reason? For other political reasons.
No,
The club
not
was taken
political.
away.
Oh, okay.
The ownership had issues. The club had to be sold and things like that. Is either we like it or not, they are human beings. Things like that will impact them in a way to some extent. Okay, so we need somebody who will come in and tell them you are trash, but at the same time, that person will have the capability to transform them into a good squad. Okay, and that comes from hiring the right elite manager. You have to do this. I have not seen any great team, any big team that is being made successful by an average manager. It cannot happen. It will not happen.
It must happen.
Yeah, it must happen because you are. I mean, look at close to $1 billion. It has to happen. It has to happen. But if you're not careful, because it's a delicate kind of walk of life, you might hit the bottom of the bottom before even you realize it. If this carry on into next season, we will get relegated or be fighting relegation, be in the same position, if not a worse position, because next season we won't have Champions League to talk about. That's the reality. So unfortunately, we are not in the driving seat. We don't have the mandate to change whatever is happening inside the club. But for those who have the mandate, I'm sure they have good ears and good eyes that will have seen things, and will have heard things, and will have the capability to get the right things done where it can easily be moved forward and transformed. Because you guys think you're getting negative publicity from the media. Wait till you get relegated. People will write books about how a big club got. Sorry, is Abdullah still there?
I'm still here. I did it. Hold on, I'm here.
Abdullah, are you outdoors?
Yeah, I'm heading to work, but I can hear what you guys are saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm heading to work. I can hear what you guys are saying.
I don't know who's still on the stream.
I can hear you. I'm at work. I'm just kind of preparing, but I'm at work. I can hear you guys.
Okay, you've got to work. Okay.
We shall see, though. I don't know how we're gonna do it next week Tuesday. We shall see, though. I have no hope for me. It's just vibe. It's because I'm passing out and I can't curse. So I would rather not play work because I'm fasting. But this one is though. And I think for me, Chelsea need to go out of Europe for me. Even if a new manager is gonna come, we need to go out of Europe and just play one match every week for me, though. Every week for me.
Europe? Are we not out of Europe? It's done.
Well, average. Everybody average, man.
It's done. It's done. We're already out of Europe, so there's nothing.
No, we're going to win the next game. No, what are you talking about? We're going to win the next
stop
game.
all this banter, man. Or seriously, man. This is like serious stuff happening. I don't know why you're still excited or whatever. Are you winning money from all of this or what?
Eh?
Are you winning money off this?
But this team is the reason I think that is because this team doesn't look like a team that wants to play European football. So maybe we need the manager that have like a breath of fresh air. The way Antonio Conte did in 16-17 when we want the league there. Bring in a manager that will implement the style of play, then win the Premier League. Maybe win the Premier League, and after that, maybe the following season we can be back in the Champions League.
No, but we are already. What I'm saying is we are already out of Europe, so there's no magic in it anymore. We're not going to play European football next season. Okay, we're not going to play European football next season. And actually, I accept what you said, but we have to be very careful. What it means is we have to get a manager like Enrique, who have a pattern of playing and will have enough time to be drilling this pattern into the player's head. They will have substantial amount of time to be drilling it. You know the way Conte was able to drill that 3-4-3 into our players' minds. That's what we need next season. So our team, our young players should be ready to go through a lot of drilling next season. So it's more or less like it's going to be like some kind of graduate school next season where you have to do very difficult things over and over and over again to get better. Because the way I see it, I kind of like align to what you're saying. This team need proper coaching and proper teaching. Except we want to actually lose financially on a lot of them.
Because for me, I don't think this team is as bad as people view it as bad.
I actually agree with what Abdul is saying because I actually agree with what Abdul is saying. We need a coach that will come in and tell these guys, listen, you guys are not as good as what you think. Okay, Enzo, relax. We brought you from Benfica because you won World Cup. You don't think you are Alpha and Messiah. Kovacic, you are just your average footballer at best. Relax. All these guys, tell them to relax. They are not as good as they think they are, and we can see it today. Just relax and actually learn from an elite manager. And the repetitive session, they should be making decisions. They said that they can do the things in their sleep. They should be dreaming about that session in their sleep.
Exactly.
Every day. So I hope these guys don't go and hire one mid-level.
We'll probably know that by next month, maybe by early next month, we'll probably know that we'll see who the new manager is going to be. So here's what it is. Chelsea FC is the vibe this season, and it's been like that since the beginning of season. So we shall see what's going to happen. And it's a vibe. Just enjoy yourself. Chill. Take some golden more. Take some cereals with hot milk. Some cappuccino. Take some cappuccino. Take some video milk. Take some lacasera. It's vibe. Chelsea's vibe FC. Or take some Ribena from Nigeria. Buy some Ribena. They have an African store. Buy some Ribena and start doing it. Chelsea FC is the vibe. That's it.
Yeah, I accept what you say, but we have to take advantage of that time that will be gifted next season. We have to take advantage of it. We have to do the right things. We have to put the right people in place, and the players have to be doing the right things. It cannot just be a vibe again, where it's just like come play one game a season and go and have like 2 or 3 days off and go and chill. Spend time with your family, and
I think a top tier manager will do that into them and make them understand what Chelsea means. Okay.
Yeah, but it has to be the right top tier manager. It cannot just be a tier manager that is just he himself is vibes. You know what I mean? It's a manager that believes in a philosophy. So this philosophy has to be drilled into their brain.
I'm willing to take an L. Not playing in UCL. I'm okay with that. As long as we have an elite manager,
we don't have a choice now, so we have to maximize our situation. We don't have a choice. We are out. What's going to happen? You think you're going to win the UCL? How's that going to happen? We're out already from the UCL next season. We shouldn't be the case. So we have to be very careful because other teams will even get stronger next season. Do you think Newcastle will be the same next season? Newcastle will even look. Newcastle is going to like bring in some bone breakers next season, man. It's not going to be easy.
I agree. It is what it is, though. What we see. Smash that like button, guys. Like that freaking vid. I appreciate you guys for coming. We move with on Friday. EPL begins again. We go again on Friday. Maybe for the Saturday match. Then on Sunday, Champions League second leg the game. Madrid, Chelsea, Benfica, Inter, Napoli. We'll talk possibly very well. Friday, we'll touch a little bit on the AC Milan Napoli stuff. But like, it is what it is. Smash that like button, guys. Get that freaking lights off. Peace out, guys. God bless you.
Up of the life. I have to go.